Uh, yes. Hi. Hello. I see Chip. Hi. Chip says, "Greetings, Ricky. Time to bring your second anniversary to a close." Yeah. I guess. Horus. Hi. Horus says, "Pokemon. This is where I come in." Where? Well, yeah. Yeah. You kind of came in for Pokemon, I guess. So, hi. Hello. It is Friday. It is yet another day for Pokies and Mons. And yeah, Horus says, so you did see the Pokemon Direct, right? Yes. Yeah, I did. I have a lot of things to say about that, but I'm gonna wait until there's people here, because I'm not gonna give my opinions to like a couple of guys. But yeah, hi. Norami says, does your neck need a massage? Kind of, Actually, it does, yeah. So here's the thing. I just showered, because I was basically just hunched over my computer editing for a while there. So I was so okay, this is what happens when I shower. When I shower and immediately after that, like after like getting out of the shower, I hunch over my computer, my neck starts to hurt. I think because it's still tender after like all the hot water that hits it. So it just hurts a lot. Horace says, I'm excited for Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Even grabbed my copy of Pokemon Diamond version. Horace, shut up. I'm not talking about this stuff yet. So I'm probably gonna not gonna read your stuff. It's if it's about the thing for the next 30 minutes because I'm waiting for people to come in before I start talking about that. Metalhawk, hi. Metalhawk says, hiya, clean weasel. Yeah, I'm clean. I am very clean. Horace says it's been over 10 years since I started playing Pokemon. And it shows, I guess. It really shows. Noremi says time to move your noodly neck around until it's all better. Well, thanks. Anyways, hi, hello. Welcome to the last stream for this Rick's annual Weasel Extravaganza Awards. The second, the second so far. Um, but yeah, so I'm gonna be announcing the last couple of awards today. One is kind of underwhelming, honestly. I couldn't think I couldn't think much about it. And the other one is arguably the most important one aside from audience, the audience choice. So I'm probably gonna be checking those after I do a little bit of the what's its face the what's the name of the thing? Oh yeah, the current Tundra. Yeah, my brain is not working today. If you have noticed. Metalhawk says, you guys ever just take hot showers to practice burning in hell? And then a couple of emotes that I'm not even gonna mention. Yeah. Chip says Ricky needs a plushie of himself with a posable neck. I'll probably get one eventually. Yeah. Metalhog is posted a shrimp. Is that a shrimp? Is that shrimp fresh? Shrimp emoji. Uh huh. And Horus is Rick Wiggler. I wiggle. My best quality is my wiggles, I think. So yeah, let's get to it. So I got a Pokemon thing to do first. Let's see. Boop. So I just noticed while I was going through my daily stuff today, I noticed that there's a couple things that I need to do in the Isle of Armor first. So I'm gonna do that first. It's not a big deal, honestly. It's just a couple things. So, for this I need to fly all the way here. And into this cave. Full of Pokemon that just kind of spawn out of nowhere. And look who we have here. Oh, Roscoe, hi! Hello. Thanks for the sub. Roscoe says, hello. Hi. That's it, Slowpoke. Use that epic poison move. Oh boy. Slow? Oh, come on. Can't you at least try to be more energetic? Next time I battle him, I'll be the one that comes out on top. Huh, Rick? How long have you been eavesdropping? Have you been? I've been fine, thank you. I'm glad to see you look like you're doing fine too. Now stop bothering me. Just forget ever seeing me here, okay? Oh, cool. Thanks for the card. You can keep that if you promise to keep your mouth shut. And, well, good luck to you, too, I guess. Slow. That was weird. Chip says, hey, Roscoe. Alright, let's see if this card is also, like, photoshopped to hell and back. Oh, no, this one is... What? What? What is this card, even? Oh, I know what's going on here. I know what's going on here. Horace says Avery's card has him doing push-ups with Slowbro on his back. Big Fluffy, hi! Big Fluffy says back again at Ricky's stream. I mean, my stream is kind of like Krispy Kreme. It's, you see it late at night. You only go late at night when you have nothing else to do. And, it's not good for you. Chip says, wow, she lived. Horace says, this one has Clara with a clay mask. Chip says, there's the Photoshop. Norami says, you zoom in on her chest? It's cause, like, okay, remember Clara's original card? Look at her Slowbro. What? So, the reason it's like this, it's because she obviously tried to make something in her card bigger. She just edited the shit out of it. Wow. Wow. Okay, I got the card. I got the last card. Big Fluffy says, good thing I blocked my eyes by the time you zoom in that image. And Normie says, damn social media forcing her to do that. Are you gonna blame social... Oh, let's blame social media. Let's blame living in a society. By the way, this is my new card. This is my new card. It's cooler now. Look, you can see the boots better. They are on the front. Chip says your card is really cool. Team BL all the way. Yeah. So, I mean, if you want my card, because it's fun to have my card. Why is this so slow? There's the code. It's 70542PKJW. Alright. Big Floofy says, by the time I finish playing a rhythm game, my fingers tap the table as I'm making arpeggios, and they won't stop. This is a call for help. QWQ. I haven't played a rhythm game ever since I did like Rhythm Heaven. Yo, what's up? Ooh, spice mix. Anyways, we're gonna do the Crown Tundra like now. Also, I may have to change my outfit because the Crown Tundra is cold. And this outfit is not for the cold. Although maybe I should just get my jacket back on. That should be enough. So actually, yeah. I think I know what I'm gonna do. So let me fly here first. Chip says Biba Festival. Are you finally doing the feathers? Oh, apparently there's something. Okay, wait. How did you get all the way? Never mind. So there should be a thing here. Clara Forever Casualty. Okay, I want to see how that looks. I mean, aside from that, Big Floofy says slaps on hand. Stop. Oh, whoa. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, what's this shirt like? Oh my god, it's so over the top. Hold on, I want to see it without the vest. Let me check it out. That is so over the top. Look at that slow bro. Look at that face. What is that face? Look at his eyes. I may wear this ironically later. Oh man, this is amazing. But right, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna need my jacket again, cause it's gonna get cold. And where's my team yell? There we go. Norami says a weeb shirt. Chip says anime eyes slow bro. Horse says I'm going back to Avery and his lines are gold. Norami says reminds me of old anime polo shirts I've seen back in elementary school before I knew what anime was. Oh, hello there. Beep. You like it? Yes, it's only my favorite Pokemon from Gen 1. Hey, I thought you might be the type. That's Porygon, a virtual Pokemon in the flesh, or in the code. Just imagine a being brought to life. Oh my gosh, what? What are you doing? Is it feeling you like Porygon 2 while the an upgrade smooth stuff? So anyway, you can have it. Hardly anyone ever beats Daddy at his full strength, after all. Oh, thanks. Oh man, that's... Yay! I love Porygon. Porygon is great. Porygon is bae. I'm gonna give you the same name my computer has. Horace says free Porygon. Chip says time for a seizure. Normie says Porygon TF but your bones crack. Oh. Big Floofy says you know what? Heck it, more Q&A with Rick in the chat. However, I am doing something different. Big Floofy needs to ask Reddit. Okay, dude, can we keep the questions to a limit? Because now I actually, like yesterday, was it yesterday? Yesterday I did not have a topic. Now I do. So I probably don't want the chat bogged down by stuff like that. So let me take it. Let me handle it this time, okay? Cherish that Porygon. It'll give you a better appreciation for human ingenuity if you do. I mean, I will. Thank you. Horus says, imagine sweeping mustard team with Porygon too. I mean, Porygon is great. Chips is taking moderator power to limit questions. Nah, don't worry about it. Again, you don't have to. You don't have to. Honestly, it's the fact I made you mod is like it doesn't mean much. Just calm down. This is my stream. I'm in control. I say what flies and what doesn't. Horace says, let me grab a tweet I just made to demonstrate why Avery is greater than Clara. Well, I picked sword instead of shield, so it doesn't matter much. So let's take it from Wedgehurst. Yeah, Horace just posted up his tweet. Horace says, I know, so I shall give you a taste. I mean, generally, this is my position on things like these. I just never see if I skip a version because I pick the other version, I just never see what's in the other version. Because I'm not meant to. Because I picked the other version. Armor? I guess I have to tell this guy. Ground Tundra. Oh wow, where are we going? Ooh, okay. Weird. I thought it would be like in the north, not in the south. Oh. This must be your first visit to the current Tundra, am I right? Yes. Horse says, I'm not saying you need to play the other version. I want to show you what's in the other version. Maybe it's so you don't have to play the other version? Nah, I'm just not interested. I'm good. Big Floofy says, never mind, my battery is limited to just Twitch and can't multitask for now. No, it's fine. Okay, you may not have heard me, Floofy, but I said no questions because I have topics. I actually have something that I want to talk about today. Kai says, hi Rick. Hello. Chip says, I did not expect that either. I swore the Tundra was in the north. Anyways, I'm researching Pokemon biology around here. A number of ancient and rare Pokemon have been spotted in the Crown Tundra, you see. If I update your Pokédex for you, will you help me research what species appear here? Okay. Do your best to complete your new Crown Tundra Pokédex. I haven't even completed the Galar one, so... It's been a while since I came back home, but it seems like a lot's changed. It's a lot colder than I remember, and there are so many rockish Pokemon wandering around. Rockish? Big Floofy says, oh. Okay, who's gonna be annoying here? Come on, Dad, lay off and quit following me already. Okay, I'll see what this is about. Chip says, I've gotten 3 festival floats so far. Oh, what? I thought you could only get 1. I got only 1. Maybe because I didn't have much time. Okay, so here's the thing. When festival was in Animal Crossing, it's the day when power just went out in my city for the entire day. Horse says, time for Dad. Chip says, prepare for one of the best characters in the game. Zane says, Game Freak doesn't know the crown goes on top. Hi, Zane. Big Floofy says, damn, that biologist hand has NFC. That would be really cool. Imagine just like having NFC in your hand and like you just touch it to phones and you download stuff into them. Kai says this south, it's not like there's a machine makes snow throughout some of the region. What? Horses, prepare your ears. Oh boy. I'm gonna go on a Dynamax adventure in Max Lair, and I don't need you breathing down my neck. I'm here to battle loads and loads of rare Dynamax Pokemon. Haha, don't you fret. I know somewhere way more fun than that musty old place. Get ready for loads of quality time with the coolest dad ever. What a generous and totally unwanted offer. Afraid I've got to say no thanks. What the fuck is up with them? Also, I'm gonna disable the online for now because I want to enjoy this without other people. Kai says it's Rose. Horace says, remember this girl? Chip says that's not Rose. Horace says when we did that Dynamax raid together? I don't remember her. Come on, Nia, be reasonable, or get ready to be ultra mega embarrassed. As I unleash the noble roar of Dad. I'll take a hard pass on that, thanks. Excuse me? Hello? Yes, you, the boy over there. My dad is stubborn as steel and he won't leave me alone. I assumed they were gonna stick some kind of steel Pokemon pun there, but whatever. Back me up, would you? No. What? Are you really brushing me off? That's ridiculously depressing. Haha! Wise of you not to stick your head into people's business willy-nilly. Well, good, because I'm not... Excuse me, hello! Lend a fellow trainer a hand, would you? I don't want to get involved with you people. Kai says, I know it's not Rose. Chip says, no spoilers, please. And Kai says, gotcha. Chip says, but thou must. Also, Kai just spoiled me. Thanks, Kai. Huh? Have you come around and helping me after all? Brilliant. Have a great time with this geezer then. Now hold on, lad. Can't say I approve of you butting in blindly. But if I just give you a trouncing this young lady here out to see reason. The name is Peony. Brace yourself, I'm pretty ferocious in battle. Oh boy. Stribeck says, hey everyone, sorry I'm late. Hi Stribeck, hello. Horse says, here comes Peony's battle theme. Ah. Oh, he is very Rose. Haha, aren't you the brave one picking a fight with a one-time gym leader? Really? A gym leader? Not bad at all, but watch out, next time it's my turn. Horse says, yes. Okay, I'm here to immediately give my take on this. I'm not a fan of these characters. Steal stuff as they come. The more hits it takes, the more ultra mega determined it gets. Horus says, but he has boots. Do you seriously think I'm that superficial? Oh wow. Oh, sturdy of course. Nice strategy. Horses, maybe? Well, no. Also, he's too old for me. I mean, contrary to what some people may think, I am not into that types, honestly. I'm not into older guys. Guess it's not my place to be bragging. Hahaha, look at me taking a thrashing from a youngster like you. Hmm? My darling's daughter's disappeared! Where have we gone, my sweet Nia? Darling daughter, huh? Of course, my Nia's the sweetest, darlingest daughter Dad could ask for. I brought her out here so we could have a proper father-daughter trip. First one in ages. And now that we got here, she grabs the first trainer she finds, makes him a decoy, and legs it. That's my dear Nia for you. That's just her backward way of showing her papa she loves him. Ahaha. Oh, I don't like him. Is it? That's the type of girl she is. Ultra mega charming, isn't it? Still, without her, I can't start this adventure of legendary spots I planned for us. She mentioned one to have a gander at some place called the Max Lair, didn't she? Sounds to me like she wants good old Papa to chase after her. Well, she didn't know she needn't worry. I'm not one for wasting time. Which means it's time I gotta move on. Cheers for a fine battle. I'll be seeing you then, lad. Take care of those strong Pokemon of yours. You didn't even heal me. Bitch. Oh, Ronan, hi! Ronan says I heard Peony and came running. Hi, hello. Zane says, gee, I wonder who this is and if he has any relation to anyone we know. Didn't play Crown Tundra and don't know anything about whatever it has. Chip says, I just look older. Horse says, trust me, you won't need the healing. Okay, fair. Also, I don't see many people around on the stream. If there's not enough people here, I'm just gonna shut it down, okay? Yay! I'm holding the stream hostage. Wait, I saw something shining. Hey, what? Incense. Ice heal. Wait, seriously? I had not gotten an ice heal until now? Wow, it took me a while. Horse says, hey, it's Jinx, the censorship Pokemon. Oh, okay. Hold on. Ooh. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Kai says, really, Horus? From her kissy face? Horus says, have you seen her Gen 1 sprites? I don't think Kai knows about this. Leave him. He's a cinnamon roll. Well, I wouldn't call him a cinnamon roll. More like a bottle of cinnamon. Oh, what? Kai says, nah. Since Horus says they censored it because it looked like blackface. Aha, this must be the Max Lair that Nia was talking about. Which means my darling daughter is in there right now, having a giggle with some rare Dynamax Pokemon. Oh, it's you again. Well, kid, maybe you ought to come as well. Right, just you hold on, Nia, my dear. Here comes Papa. Okay. Chips is like a mouthful of cinnamon powder. Who says it was black, they changed it to purple because of racism. Sharbeck says Jinx is not a blackface, she's based on a famous no-play called Yamanba. Yeah, but Western people don't know that. Horse says welcome to your next team thing. I don't know, I'm just taking in the views. This is yet another place where it looks better than the base game. I'm just exploring. Ba-da-ba-bum. Shrubik says, so did we talk about the new games yet? Okay, no, not yet. I was waiting for people to come in, but I'm seeing very low viewership. I need a little bit more than that. So I'm kind of waiting for that to go up. Ooh. Horses, yeah, not yet. He's saving that for later. I am saving that for later. Please, sir, I can't let you. Oh, I think you can. My precious daughter's in there, and I'm going in after her. I understand, sir, but... But what? I'm here to have an adventure, and I want to kick it off right now. I simply can't allow it, sir. Oh, there you are, lad. So you come after all, have you? Alright. Nothing's alright. Everything's the matter. This ultra mega numpty of a scientist insists on getting in my way. Numpty of a... I beg your pardon, sir? If you'd be... if you'd be so good as to simply listen, I could let you through. Dynamax adventures are quite fraught with peril, I'm afraid, and... I got no patience for standing here listening to you rattle off the fine print. We're just going around in circles. You seem to know this gentleman. Would you simply listen to my explanation? If so, then I could allow the two of you to enter as a pair. Aha, now you're talking. Go on then, let's hear what the good lady's got to say. And then we'll go find my little Nia together, right? Right! Kai says, I'll finish my drawing meanwhile the star whistle that mentioned last night. Oh, you're drawing something new? We have Pokemon helping us out with our investigations too, you know. Okay. I got wonderful items to offer you in exchange for Dynite ore. Do they have Dynite? Apparently they do. Oh, that's cool. You can just buy these. Whoa. That's expensive. Kai says, my persona along you as the leader. Okay. Are you ready to hear my explanation of Dynamax adventures? Okay, sure. That's what I like to hear, mate. I owe you one. Very well, then I will proceed. The Max Lair is a labyrinthine underground cavern where rare Pokemon dwell, the likes of which normally are not found in the Galar region. From a team of 4 trainers set off to explore the mysterious Max Lair, see if you can find the legendary Pokemon said to await you in the deepest part of this unusual den. To take part in a Dynamax adventure, you must borrow a single Pokemon to accompany you. Get things started by having each trainer select the Pokemon they will take with them on their adventure. As you explore this den, you'll come to branches in your path, decide as a team which way to go. When you come across a Dynamax Pokemon, it'll be time for a max raid battle. Catch the Pokemon and you can swap it with the one you have if you think it'll help you press it on into the depths of the den. Wait, so... Wait a minute. This sounds like an extremely diluted battle frontier, battle factory. And because of the branching path, that's the battle pike. What the fuck is going on here? To avoid the risk of Galar particle overexposure, which can cause your own dear Pokemon to lose control, we have prepared Pokemon for you that are resistant to particles effects. Right, I follow you. You're saying you don't want Galar losing control, so the Pokemon rent some particles and we might see a rare overexposure. That was stunningly incorrect, sir. This is a dangerous place. Please make sure you've a firm grasp of the rules. I'm still a touch lost, but that's the type of place this is, eh? Right, sounds like this is all a bit beyond me, so I'll just go on and get cracking. Here comes Papa, my darling Nia! Sir, no, I just told you that's too dangerous. What's going on with that man? He looks so much like Chairman Rose, but his attitude doesn't match the chairman's at all. Well, when you're ready to go chase him down... Pardon me, I meant when you're ready to begin your Dynamax adventure, please let me know. Interesting. Horus says, welcome to the Max Lair. You'll get lots of Dynite ore from doing adventures here. Horus says, yeah, you'll have to use rental Pokemon. Balthazar Zar, hello! Zar says, hey Rick, checking in the stream while I check writing valuations. 22k-ish words, fuck me. Oh yeah, you were applying evaluations, right? How did that go? Because it's your first semester as an actual teacher, right? Also, oh yeah, I am Zar's boss, technically. So, kind of, yeah, fun. Chip says, yeah, this is basically the battle frontier. Kai says, the battle factory biker meant... Biker meant? What? Kai, can you, like, proofread your post before putting them up? Because I get so confused most of the time when I'm reading your stuff. If you go on a Dynamax adventure, I will provide you with Dynite ore as a reward. I'll also allow you to keep just one of the Pokemon you catch along the way. Would like to embark upon a Dynamax adventure? Sure. Chip says, call me Chip. Oh, that's what you meant, Chip. Just call him Chip. Kai, pay attention! Zane says, donkey. You can have one. Oh, like Donkey Kong? You can only spank it once? You're still new to Dynamax adventures, so we suggest trying them alone for now. Just to get a little familiar with the rules before you invite some friends to join you. Oh yeah, sure, I'll just do it on my own. Okay, so... Halucha, Golduck, Audino. You are a little bit more my style. Horus says the shiny rate is 1. Here the shiny rate is 1 over 300. I don't care. Kai says it's the battle factory that... What? It's the battle factory that Chip was mentioning about. Horus says if you catch all 4 Pokemon, that's about a 1 over 75 chance. Oh. Normal. Zara says, I don't want to fail anyone, fortunately. The students are all quite fine at tasks. Well, that's good. Also, yeah, the chain of command places you above. Hooray! I like being in charge. Shrubbeck says, and of course the Mexican chooses Hawlucha. Ouch! No, I went with Hawlucha because it has the most variety of offensive attacks with different types. So I can do stuff like this. So this is just gonna be a crap load of Dynamax raids. Well, thanks for the heal. Corey says, oh, you gotta pay attention to the types here. I'm gonna have my chart, my typing chart open, because I don't trust myself. Zara says the fact that you used the Mexican. Oh man, so I feel so offended. Trebek says I forgot Indeedee was also normal. Well, it must have been something else, because apparently... Oh wow, what? That was fast. Horus says also you can see the silhouettes in the pink cloud, so you can try to guess the Pokemon that will be there. Well, I don't know all the Pokemon, so... Oh, I'm good. Okay, flying or water? Flying. Although I am a fighting type. I can share my supplies with you if you need. What do you need? Hold on. Blunder policy. Wise glasses. I wanna go first. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Horses, no, never mind. He didn't say anything. Oh yeah, Emolga. Why does it only give me one type? Like, it's fighting, but I didn't know it was gonna be fighting electric. And this is fucky. Okay, never mind then. Trebek said, remember when everyone thought Emolga would evolve from Pachirisu? I thought, yeah, I remember thinking that. Horses, it's also a good idea to look forward in the path using the right stick to scroll up and down so you can plan ahead, but then again, you do whatever. Anyways, I got dishes to do. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. The others will take care of this. Horus says, good luck. Horus says, you'll need it. Hehehehe. You know I am not good at like matchups and all this stuff, so this is probably not gonna go well. Well, at least the others can pick up the slack. Do I want this? I actually don't know if I want this. Eh. Zara says, always glad to see the Mohawk on a video game character. Yeah, again, like, when I started the game, I was like, oh, I can't look good in this game. But now, I'm actually really happy with how my character looks. Let's see. No, I like the Hawlucha. Okay, let me see the map. Damn it. Fighting, Ghost, Normal. Okay, Normal seems to be the best path forward. Also, there's like stuff in the road there, so sure. Apparently, I'm always gonna decide to go that path. Corey says, actually, I can do this a bit later. I got about 15 minutes. Switch to this. Chip says, you become much happier after giving yourself over to Team Yell. I mean, yeah. This was a hell of a thing. I started the game without much faith on the plot and everything. But then I just basically ended up aligning with Team Yell because they pretty much mirror my feelings towards this entire thing. They become my new favorite Pokemon team. It used to be Team Magma, but like Gen 3 Team Magma, not Gen 6. Chip says 4 festival floats. Seriously, how many can you even get? I only got 1. Okay, Chip, if you want to know what my goal is for festival and why I need so many rainbow feathers, it's because I need every piece of like everything you can get it from festival, but in every color. That's the thing. That's the main thing. Starbucks says, "Oh yeah, I stopped at 1 too." Well, I had to stop because on the day it happened was when the snowstorm just was at its worst. I don't even want this bitch. Bye. The snowstorm was awful. And I lost power the entire day. Berries. Whoa, what is this? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Is this how you catch legendaries in this game? Wow, this song. What is this song? Chip says after giving him 9 batches of feathers, he'll ask you for 3 rainbow feathers. That cycle repeats endlessly. Yeah, okay. Horse says, yeah, this is how you get legendaries here, with a few exceptions. Who says, you'll see soon. And, yes, AI being dumb. Yeah, I don't have much. I can't do much here. What a weird game mode this is. Let's change gears. Why? Can they get poisoned? Can you poison Dynamax Pokemon? Horses, now it gets 2 attacks. Oh boy. That is an electric attack and it's not doing enough. Horses, 1 more KO and you're getting booted out of the den. Well, everybody else is doing fine except for me, I guess, but I think we're good. Mostly good. Oof. Oof. Horses and Suicune has high defenses. I don't give a fuck about that. Again, stats are just numbers that don't matter. And I don't care for. This is just a constant game of, oh, who does the attack more? Who attacks? Oh, now the poison works. Now it works. Wow, it took a while. And Emolga is down. Which is weird because I had the most faith in Emolga. I don't have any Didi yet, I think. Dynite Ore. Yeah, I didn't have an Didi. Oh. Males will act as ballet for those they serve, looking after their every need. So, Indeedee are just like, they look like a variant of Audino. But like, are these like butlers? Wait, no. No, I remember now. Horses, Indeedee are essentially butlers and maids. Chip says, Indeedee are this region's Audino. Horses, and oddly, females are Shield exclusive. Chance, hi! Chance says, fuck, an hour late, sad face. Don't worry, nothing much has happened. Chip says, and Audino was Unova's equivalent of Chansey. Horse says, males are faster and hit harder, but females are bulkier. Shrubbeck says, think of them as a cross between Audino and Meowstic. That's how they look like. So if there's anything in Pokemon as like evolutionary, not like regular evolution, but like which Pokemon species are closer to each other, I'm gonna put all these in the same category. Just as in the same way as probably Miltank and Tauros are like close relatives. That's where I'm putting all these. Chip says viewership is up. Yeah, but not quite at the point I would like it. So still waiting. Still gonna wait a little bit more. Cause I got used to higher numbers than this. Huh. Weird. Hang on, I recognize you. Are you here for a Dynamax adventure too? Wicked, guess we're on the same wavelength. I'm Peonia, nice to properly meet you. What about you? What's your name? Watcher, name's Rick. That's how you always talk? It's not bad. So, is my dad on his way here too? I haven't seen him. Has he got turned around and wound up back at the entrance? Listen, sorry for using you to distract my old man back there. He's as stubborn as a mudbray. There you go. I was waiting for the Pokemon puns, or things, or sayings, or whatever. Things go all right after I'd left? Yeah. What? You beat my old man? You should pull the blinder there. He used to be a gym leader, you know. Even on holiday, he's no pushover. You know, my dad was going mad with excitement for this trip. He got going on about how he planned for us to check out local legends on this super intense adventure tour, or Adventure, as he calls it. But I mean, come on, what girl my age would be caught dead doing some naff thing like that with her dad? Besides, I really fancy having more battles with Dynamax Pokemon. Ah, the thrill of battling one of those massive towering Pokemon. Is Peonia into macro? Just thinking about it gets me pumped. Oh no. Horus says, oh, remember when everyone thought Alomomola was an evolution for Luvdisc? I honestly wish that had been the case. Actually, aren't there like some Pokemon ROM hacks? Are there some Pokemon ROM hacks where they actually make it so you can evolve Luvdisc into Alomomola? Horus says, Chip, I think you might have jinxed it. Starbuck says, she's a macro fetishist. Starbuck says, Luvdisc needs an evolution badly. Horus says, never mind, it's back up. You know what? I just had a thought. You're a pretty fierce trainer, right? Then I bet you could handle taking my place on my old man's adventure. Rather not, thanks. Oh, no need to worry. He'll take good care of you, despite all appearances to the contrary. He's so hyped up about all this. It'd be a shame just to leave him on his own. And who knows? You could end up running into a legendary Pokemon. How about I meet back up with you two after I've had my own fun in the Max Lair? Go on then, enjoy your twosome tour of legends. Twosome, don't call it that. Tell my old man the deal and all that. Right. Sure. Oi. Can I take your hat? It hurts. It ultra mega hurts. Nia! Where's my darling Nia? What happened? This fine gentleman appears to have tripped on a rock and struck his head. Adventures aren't to be taken lightly. I've learned that firsthand now. Firsthand, I mean. I was just checking to see if my little girl was behind some rocks, and look how I've ended up. Behind some rocks? Is your daughter a roly-poly, sir? There we go, I'm up. No little bump's gonna keep me down long. That kip's got me feeling right as rain. How about it then, lad? Did you find my darling Nia? Well, here's how it went. You don't say. So dear Nia's set on staying away till she's had her fill of this Dynamax adventure stuff. And she wants the two of us to go ahead and get cracking on the Grand Peony Adventure? You know, I burned the candle at both ends working out the best itinerary I could for my dear Nia's sake. But I guess she's at that age when she doesn't want her old man tagging along all the time. And trying to press her into doing what I want to do probably won't win me any Dad of the Year awards. Right then, what's your name, kid? Yes. Cheers, Rick, my name's Peony. Wait, have I already told you so? Ahaha. Then it's twice as nice to meet you. Oh, cool, a league card. Let's have ourselves such a smashing adventure that my dear Neil will be itching to join in the fun. Haha, don't fret now, I've done all sorts of preparations already. We're going to have ourselves a real treat of a legendary Pokemon hunt. So that's decided. Now on then, Rick. Let's get ourselves to Freezing Town. It's a town just a short ways off. Time for a strategic planning meeting for Peony's Adventure. I'll fill you in on the details once you get there. I say, let us reconvene post-haste. I can't read today. Just pulling your leg. Can you imagine if I actually talk like that? What? Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Chances the deal. Horse's body found. And Stripeback did a ha. Oh, DM Goodest Boy, hello! Thanks for the raid. That's very nice, thank you. Stripeback says, I just realized Fallon Peony probably had his own model. And Stripeback said, raid! DM Goodest Boy says, hello! I think my viewers are asleep, lol. No, it's fine, don't worry about it. Hi, hello. Thank you so much for dropping in. Horse says, Shadow Legend shot. Horse says, I don't believe I've met you before. How are ya? And Chip says, he's your dad now. Chip says, raid Shadow Legends. Should I go back in there? Or do I just kind of follow the story? Actually, I haven't seen the map for this place. Okay, bye. Bye. We just had a freaking snowstorm. We don't need more snow. DM Goodest Boy says, no problem. I was looking for another furry playing Pokemon to raid. X3. Horror says, oh no, clip it, Chip. Kai says, follow the story. Okay. DM Goodest Boy says, I just ended my first affiliate stream. Oh, that's nice. That's so cool. I'm glad you got affiliate. It's a really fun experience. Also, if you really make it, you really make some good cash out of it. It's good. Hope it all works out for you. Chip says, clip what, Horus? Horus says, him saying raid Shadow Legends. You might not want to. So what's with the Crown Tundra? Is it like a proper region? Wow. So you have this and this and this and this. I mean, is this bigger than the Isle of Armor? It is bigger. It looks bigger. Everything here looks more condensed. Huh. DM Goodest Boy says, thank you so much. But like, seriously, being affiliate is just like the first step in actually like making the most out of streaming. So I actually really hope it goes well for you. Oh, also I didn't show you. Thank you for the raid. That's me. That's my persona. Hello, I am Rick. I'm a weasel. And yeah. Chip says, I'd say slightly bigger, but mainly because Isle of Armor had 77.8 too much water. Yeah, there was a lot of water there, but it was... I was barely in the water anyways. Oh, wait. There's Audino here. You know what that means? I'm gonna beat the crap out of it with a stick. Damn it. I was gonna use that as a piñata. Also, I didn't get healed. Hori says, here we have wolves, a weasel, a dragon, and yours truly, an octopus. Stripex says, and also a skunk. No, Stripex is the goodest skunk. But he never wants to take my compliments. Ooh. Hello, hello, what have we here? Another visitor? I am the mayor of this fair town of Freezington. I must say, it's a surprise to have visitors arriving in our out-of-the-way town one after another. Might you be here to learn about the legend of the King of Bountiful Harvests as well? Yeah, that sounds more interesting. Never mind, it hardly bears asking. After all, there's very little otherwise to attract visitors to our sleepy corner of the region. Which is a bit of a shame, really. People come all this way to investigate what turns out to be a mere fairy tale. But since you made the journey, I must offer you this Freezington specialty as a memento. A boatneck sweatshirt. It's a shirt emblazoned with the likeness of the King of Bountiful Harvests. I'm afraid it hasn't sold quite as well as we'd hoped. We got a fair number left over. The illustration based on extremely ancient accounts of the king's appearance, hence the unusually sized head. But we thought it might make the design a touch more hip, as they say. If you'd like to see what the king really looked like, I suggest you take a look at the statue by the fields in the center of our village. By the by, while you're here in the Crown Tundra, feel free to let your lead Pokémon out of its ball and take it for a stroll. Farewell for now, then. Oi! What? Over here, Rick! Oh my gosh. Let me be, man. Kai says, I'm an illusion husky. Which is, I'm gonna guess that's just another flavor for Sparkle Dog. How do I get this? Oh. You know what? Let's let Roysto be the lead for a while. Strabeck says Freezington is based on Edinburgh. Horace says, yeah, Sparkle Dog flavor. Chip says, Licky Boy. Horace says, sounds like it. Chip says, also fellow noodle, neck mustelid. Yeah, he has a noodly neck too. Look at that tongue. I just want to grab it. Okay. I'm checking... Ooh, secrets. What I like the most about these expansion packs is to just see what's new. Just to explore around. Because I think they... Blunder policy. Imagine a Pokemon just pulls that out in front of... in the middle of a battle. But like this honestly, these areas seem like a lot nicer designed than the main game. Maybe it's a free camera. It's a statue of Pokemon. But somehow it feels as if it's missing something. I wonder what. When you're trudging through snow, you get to really stamp down with your heels. Helps you keep from face planting in a snowdrift. Every year the cold seems to bite harder. It's getting to be too much for these old bones. All our young guns have gone off to live in the big city. It's tough for us old folks getting by with only our Pokemon. Wow, that's actually kind of sad. Our village may not be the liveliest place, but do have a relaxing stay and enjoy the sights. I suppose there's not much to see besides that old statue, but enjoy the one sight anyway. Orb! Orb! Yeah, you really are an orb. Wait a second, what? Oh, that's Foofy. I found it shivering outside the village and just had to bring it home. You know, I think it was just about when I found Foofy that other strange Pokemon began appearing in the Tundra. I've never seen a Pokemon like Foofy before. Maybe it'd be best to have a proper trainer take care of it. If only I could find a dependable one. I'm dependable. Well, I guess not yet, but... Nebby, have you been bringing Ultra Beasts here? Well, Foofy, a woe. You like walking around with your favorite Pokemon? I would, but sadly my favorite Pokemon is not in this game, but the closest thing, I guess. Right, it's the best. Enjoy walking together all over the place, except in Galar. Don't do that there, it's illegal. Horses, grab the tongue, stick it to a flagpole. Shrubbeck says, I'm sure that would be very painful for you. Horse says, it's him, Sphere. Look, it's spherical. Kai says, Nebby. Horse says, yeah, this girl is how you switch following Pokemon on and off. I don't see it as inconvenient. Okay. Hello. Oh! Chen says spherical. Come on, Roysto, it's a nice type. Horses, well, I'm glad the option is there for people that might not want Pokemon following them. Only sad people do that. Which are the poor sad sots that don't want Pokemon following them? Shrubbeck says, I don't know why, but I love Aboma Snow. Something about it just appeals to me. It has a nice design, actually. Aboma Snow is a nicely designed Pokemon. Horses, I don't mind Pokemon following, but it's not for everyone. Shrubbeck says, like, it isn't my favorite ice Pokemon, but it's up there. Horses, probably the Pokemon that read the Pokédex entries. Okay, Roysto, we need to put somebody else in here. I think it's Lihar's turn. He's level 85. Oh, hello. What are you selling? Oh, is that so? Big Pearl. Okay. I think I have plenty of everything. Horses and realize that my cargo is hotter than the surface and the sun. Starbucks says I take Pokédex entries with a grain of salt. Yeah, I think they are written like in an extremely exaggerated fashion. On purpose. Oh, hi, Beldum. Badum Bell. Nice, Beldum. Wait, are you here alone? Where's your trainer? Are you taking care of this house? Well, you take care. I'll be on my way. Freeze in. I get it, freeze in. Get it? Horse says, oh, someone else comes here. Take a guess who. Is it Steven? No, it can't be Steven. Aha, here you are. Oh, Horse says nope. Oh. This spooky little place will be our lodgings. Okay. But as of this moment, it's also something far more important. Our base camp. I know, not much of a base camp, is it? Still, we got to give it a proper air of importance, haven't we? Enough faffing about, Rick. Let me tell you what the Peony Exploration Team is after. Around here, they got a fair few strange and mysterious legends. For example, a huge-headed Pokémon known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. Not to mention, a massive red tree where legendary flying Pokémon gather. And furthermore, these great hulking dot-faced giants that live in some ruins or something. Etc. See what I mean? This place is just bursting with juicy legends. And we're not stopping until we found just how much truth they got to them. And there you have it. We are the Peony Exploration Team. And that's our grand, noble, magnificent goal. Of course, if I had my way, I'd be doing this with my darling Nia. But who knows? They say even chancy meetings can lead to blissful friendships. What the fuck? So here's to a grand adventure expedition, Chief Rick. Wait, Chief? Who? Me? What? Obviously. Look. What do you think would happen if the two of us went gallivanting off together? My dear Nia could come along for a grand emotional reunion and find this place empty. Just the thought of it, my own darling daughter sitting alone in this room, pining for her papa. Nope, not on my watch. I'd never let that happen. So I'll be the one hold down the fort chief. Which means you get the pleasure of being the expedition chief. Ha ha ha. Which brings me to this. Go on, have it. Oh, cool. Ooh, booties. And a new backpack. Ah, look at that. Fits you like a glove. I brought some spare uniforms so my dear Nia would have a few to change into. So there's enough to give you one. And if you ever need to change or have a kip, by all means, just head into the bedroom back here. I've got some different color scarves in there, so switch it up if you fancy a bit of style. And here, have these two. Clue. There's a freezing. 2. 4 into the giant's bed lies a temple where the giant of stone sleeps. Temple to rest. Let the Pokemon 1. Sunken. What together in steel of snow. Let out note 1 giant steel. Where door all be entered. Weird. When the sun reaches its zenith, it shines directly down upon a giant tree with leaves that seem to burn. There's a legendary wings to roost. The legendary clues I've meticulously compiled from hours of dedicated telewatching. First off, why not have a look at that clue about the King of Bountiful Harvests? Seems like this king spawns with its loyal steed, or whatever you call it, run proper deep. So if I had to name this expedition, I'd call it the Secret Bonds of Submarine and Steel. Wow. And there's a great big statue of it bank in the middle of the village. Though its head isn't as massive as it might note. You know what? No, I like this. I'm gonna keep it. Aha! I just got an idea. Here's a little something to help you out. Oh, wow. This is supposed to be one ultra mega corker of a ball. Use it whenever you think you ought to. I got it ages ago from somebody I used to know. Never could bring myself to use it though. If you ever get a bit turned around, come on back to base camp anytime. You can't miss it. Just look for the adventure crew flag I stuck out front. Handmade by yours truly. Anyway, I suppose that's that. Let the grand adventure begin. Have a smashing time out there. Shrek says, don't tell us, I'd like to figure out on my own. Horse says, prepare for yourself for boots. Horse says, and here comes the best part. Horse says, did you know that Peony can't draw? I didn't say he was good at it. Zar says, the Timbs. Oh, crap. I guess that's what I got now. I mean, I like these. I like these. These boots I'm gonna use for my outfits. I have a few ideas of what I can do with those boots. Kai says he draws weird on crayons, lol. Horse says you can change the scarf to dark type. I'm gonna change it. Exploration teams color, normal, fire, wear type, electric, selected, different color, rock type, dark type. There we go. That's my style. Wait. Well, I'll do it when I get back. When I get back to the Hey Chief, my pillow's caught your eye, eh? Pillow? Oh, listen here, Chief. I got some wisdom to impart. If you can put your head on it and have a cape, it's a pillow. Unfortunately, I went and left my favorite pillow back at home. So I went to have a look around town for something to rest my head on. And I found this out back behind the inn. Can I have it? Come off it! You wanted me to hand over my ultra mega comfy pillow? That's asking a lot, even coming from you, Chief. What's that? You think my pillow's got something to do with a legendary Pokemon? Ultra mega seriously? This is just some old thing I found. But if you really want it, Chief, who am I to refuse? Alright, go on, then have it. But you better make sure you track that legend down. Chances Naranja. Kai says, I'm in the drawing made work in process the robot arm for my persona. Shared on Discord. Yeah, I see that. Chances El Chico Fanta. Horses Peony team. Calm down. So he was resting his head on a block of wood. Yeah, there's a lot to do here. This is gonna be a hell of an expansion. Horse says you better get used to it. I will, don't worry. Yeah, I get it, game. You don't have to tell me. Oh, wait. There's something I wanted to do. I forgot to do it. So I got a shirt, right? Or a sweatshirt. Oh, wait. Not that. Chance's subtlety. Okay, yeah. I wanted to do this. Oh, wait. There's even a shirt down underneath? Huh. What am I wearing? Oh, wow. Oh man, that is so dumb. Have you seen those crappy like souvenir shirts that are basically just a block? Just like somebody just stuck a JPEG on it and printed it and called it a day? Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Graphic design is my passion. Horses, where does this wooden crown go? You know what? This is a cute sweatshirt, and I'm gonna wear it underneath. I'm gonna wear it under my jacket. Nobody will know, but it's cute. Chip says graphic design like this makes me unhappy. DM Goodest Boy says, hey, sorry I was looking for a bit. I hope you have a good rest of your stream. I will. Thank you. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the raid. Yada yada. Bye. I wonder where this thing goes. Do you know, weird statue? Do you know Lehar, who is stuck behind the fence? Because quality? Quality game? Pathfinding AI? What's that? You know what? Horse says, we'll let your Pokemon follow you. Russell. Schwunk. The wooden crown fit perfectly on the statue. Crown. Whoa. Does it want you to follow it? But I checked. There's nothing there. Hello. Zar says, the character twirls like a figure ice skater. Love it. Horse says, we didn't say we'd put that much effort into it. Chan says, you spin me round, round, baby, round, round. Chip says, bap it with a spoon. Horse says, oh, big brain rabbit. And Disher, hi, hello. Hold on. Give me a sec. Hold on. There's something I need here. Wait. Man, that was loud. Sorry. I need that. I need that playing like... I need that playing like in a loop. Sorry, I need I love that video because it's so bad. I just muted it because it's so loud, but yeah. It just I seriously cannot take that Pokemon seriously. So we will not. For your viewing pleasure. Chan says, what? Stryvex says, what was that? And Chan says, XD. This says, haha, what? Is that a YouTube video? And Chan says, the spoon. And Chip linked. I think linked the video. Yep, link the video. Cool, so you can watch it in your free time. Chip says, there it is. This says, that is strangely hilarious. And Horse says, I'm trying to find the sketch of Cali Rabbit. Kai says, oh, lol, oh gosh, reminds me of the kid shoots tears whenever the teacher hits him with a ruler. But yeah, we're always gonna have there, because I cannot take this Pokemon seriously. Distress says there are apps you can use to loop YouTube videos. It's looping. It's looping right now. You can see it down there. Alright, Calyrex. Let me get my spoon. Crown. Why is your okay, hold on. Why is your leg like all like one of them is like straight and the other one is all wonky? What's your face? Why are you big brain? Seriously, who designed you? It seems as if the mysterious Pokemon wants to test your strength. Do you want to ready a Pokeball? Sure. Crown. Okay, what? Horse says, prepare yourself for one of the greatest scenes in Pokemon. Chip says it has Triforces on its neck. Horse says, where do you work out? The library. Crown. Fucking... Oh, it's super effective. Oh, you're grass type. Weird, but okay. Strawbeck says it's grass and psychic. So, yeah. Oh, what is this music? Oh shit, I dig it. Oh, I dig this music. Horse is so Wicked Flow. I mean, am I not trying to weaken it for Pokeball? I love this song. Horse says AK punch it in the fucking face. Chance says grass and psychic. Horse says you can't catch it. This sure says it has a bush on its head. It would be weird if it weren't grass type. Fine. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm not gonna punch it. I'm just gonna wait, suplex. Flat. Yeah, flat. That was weird. That was really weird. Crown. Crow. Roan. Crown. Who are... Did you have fun? Was that... What were you doing? Round, round, crown, round, round, caca, round, round. Recount, crown, crown, recrown. What the fuck? What? I don't understand you. Oh, hey, what's up? I hear the big ruckus coming from over here. What's this now, Chief? Are you having a Pokemon battle? Huh? What a massive noggin! Rum, crown, crack crown. Okay, bye. What's this? Ah! Oh, holy shit! What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? Horse says it's not a bush, it's a bud. Horse says you're gonna sit on its head. Starbucks says squasho. Horse says now prepare yourself for the greatest cutscene. Chance says sounds like that time when there was a dragon furry trying to list out the 200 different forms of saying roar. And Chance says TF time. TF what? Wait, what? Ah yes, a sturdy body, just as I expected. I hope he doesn't mind that I make use of it for the time being. Oh shit, possession. Oh, I see you have grasped their situation already. Very astute of you. I am Calyrex. I am the one known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have borrowed this man's body in order to thank you in person, so to speak. Indeed, there are no words to adequately express my gratitude toward you for restoring my stature. In days long past, I reigned over these lands as king. The humans offered me their loyalty and respect, and I was able to bring lush vegetation to the land and give them plentiful harvests, year after year. However, it seems that over many, many years, the people of this land have forgotten my existence. They used to make offerings to me every year, but even that tradition has long since been lost to the ravages of time. You see, it is the fate of the people that grants me strength, and now I have lost all but a fraction of my former power. Even my loyal steed has abandoned me. However, you were kind enough to restore my stature. That act has returned some strength to me, at least enough to speak to you by borrowing the body of another. Now, kind-hearted human child, I have a favor to ask of you. I must know once and for all whether the people have truly forgotten about me. I wish you to speak to the villagers and ask if they remember the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have tried asking them myself, you understand, but they treated me like some sort of fairy tale creature or flew into a mild panic at the sight of me. Please, kind-hearted human, I beg you to help me. Okay. Calyrex appeared once I placed its crown. Taking over the person's body. Okay. Okay, you know what? That's an improvement. If that shuts him up, that's an improvement. I like you. I would like you to ask the people. Yeah, I will. Don't worry. You know what? Sorry for making fun of your head. I like you. But it still looks very spooned. We can spoon it. Can I get like a tap? Can I just like bap it with the spoon? Maybe just once. I want to see what happens. Big brain. Okay, let's see. People. You. Chip says more like possession time. Chen says stand corrected, possession time. Stripex says we Mario Odyssey now. Chen says what if Calyrex possessed Bowser? Has anybody drawn that? The current Tundra is famous for carrots, you know. Maybe you'd be interested in getting some carrot seeds as a souvenir? Oh, yep, sure. Oh, quite enthusiastic one, aren't you? Though I must admit the seeds are rather valuable to us. How about a trade? You bring me 8 pieces of dynite ore and I'll give you the seeds. Oh, life is all about quid pro quo go, or whatever the phrase was. I have the pieces, yep. Oh, wonderful, this is plenty. Now we can bury the ore in our fields and make our crops huge. Here are the seeds as promised. Carrot seeds. Don't go planting those seeds I gave you willy-nilly in the village field now. These fields are for our own crops. Right, okay. Interesting. The Pokemon King? Oh sure, my gran used to tell me stories about it all the time when I was a kid. An old fairy tale that. The King of Bountiful Harvests? I used to believe it was real, you know. I was told that if I made mischief in the fields, the king would steal my body away. Oh boy. What the hell? The King of Bountiful Harvests? Well, if it exists, why doesn't it heal the land around here so we can grow crops for a change? Oh dear, I'm sorry. I'm rather busy doing nothing right now. Same. Okay, not here. Chips is smooth. Travis says that woman is a mood. You're a seller. Do you care about him? Probably not. Is that enough for you, Big Brain? Who else am I supposed to ask? Oh, there's another house up there. Huh. How did I miss that house? Mayor's house. Do I remember the King of Bountiful Harvests? Why, of course I do. It's only the main tourist attraction of our lovely Freezington after all. I imagine we would see more visitors if only the king were real. I asked them. I'm done. Oh, Lihar. Why do you get stuck with in fences? Ah, human child, I trust you were able to speak to the villagers. So, how was it? Did they say anything about me? Fairy tale. It is as I suspected. Nobody truly believes that I am real. It seems the people of this land have indeed forgotten the bond they once shared with me. Oh no, of course I am not grieving. I am the King of Bountiful Harvests, after all. I know better than to count on humans to remember me. This proves beyond doubt that I cannot simply rely on human fate if I want my powers to return. If only my loyal steed were to return to me, I would regain something of what I've lost. Is it a Pokemon? Yes, the four-legged Pokemon that I used to ride all across the land. This very same Pokemon that my statue in the village shows me riding. Alas, though in ancient times we spent many times together, dashing through the valleys and over the mountains of this land, my power waned and I was forced to part ways with it. Now I know not where it may be. Even if we should succeed in locating my loyal steed, I have my doubts as to whether it has remained, well, loyal. I have lost so much power. Perhaps the villagers know something about my currently not so loyal steed. I would be in your debt if you could speak to the head of the village on my behalf. If you are able to find any information at all, I ask that you let me know. Bye. Oh! Huh, Chief? With a massive noggin! Oh, wait, no, it's normal. I must have fallen asleep while I stood. Sorry about that, Chief. Still, I feel strange, like my body's not quite my own. Guess I'll head back to the base and get some rest. Besides, it's freezing out here. That was weird. Chances, help! I dropped sweetened coffee on my Maya's key, and now I'm stuck with uppercase, and also my comma key is stuck. What? Chances, great. No, Chip says Chance, great. Chance is stuck in angry forum Goer mode. The mayor's not home at the moment. He went to have a look at the fields in the giant's bed. You can go look for him if you're in a hurry. The fields in the giant's bed are to the southeast of the village. Go through Frost Point Field and just keep going to the left. Okay. South, okay. Hold on, so you can leave through here, and you can leave through there. So what's over here? Hello. Trebek says, that Swablu reminds me, my sister used a Swablu when she played Sapphire. She called it Candy Fluff. That's so cute. Oh, they know I'm gonna kick your... Give me your EXP. Wise glasses. More Jinx. Next revive. Nidoran. Male. Ooh, Bronzong. Aerodactyl. Weird. Give Dactyl. Calm Mint. Okay. Ooh, there's ruins here. I like ruins. Ruins are fun to explore. Man, things really are quiet today. I guess I have no choice, right? But to talk about the Pokemon Presents thing. Okay, sure. So, this morning, I woke up kind of late, mostly because I did go to sleep at a fairly late time last night. So when I woke up, it had already happened. I mean, the good thing is I was able to just pull up the video. Before I went anywhere, before I opened Discord, before I opened Twitter or anything, I just opened up the video and I just got to watching it. And of course, I love that the first thing the video started with was just this long thing. Naughty Mint. About ooh, look, we have been doing Pokemon stuff for 25 years, and it was just so antidote. It was just so, I don't know, the best way to describe it was just self-congratulatory, almost masturbation-like. Basically, like, oh, look at all this stuff, Pokemon stuff. Look at the stuff that you got. Look at the stuff that you didn't get. Look at all this Pokemon stuff. Look. And I get it. Okay, they are proud of their legacy and everything. And, like, I get it. But calm your tits. You're a media franchise. Not like a historical thing. Ooh. Chip says that intro was impressive but incredibly long. Chances it's like that image of Obama giving an award to Obama. Trovic says we're a multimedia empire. Chip says I am glad they acknowledged Pokemon Snap at least. Well, I mean, of course they're acknowledging it. They kind of had to. So, yeah, but first of all, yeah, I get it. There's a lot of things in that video. They showed pretty much everything Pokemon they've ever made. Chip says, oops, I meant Pokemon Channel. No, yeah, Pokemon Channel. I mean, for those that know me or don't know me, Pokemon Channel is one of my favorite Pokemon things ever. I basically grew up with that game, and by grew up, I mean it was the second game I ever got for my GameCube. The first one was Smash Bros. Melee, but Pokemon Channel was the game that I begged. That I begged to get. So yeah, I have a soft spot for Pokemon Channel. Travic says Channel is underrated. I would love to stream Pokemon Channel at some point. We may have to steer away. We may have to steer clear from the anime. But I would. I may have to do like a completely new save file though. Cause otherwise it's not gonna be too interesting. No, wait. Although it progresses in real time though. So if I did anything like that, it would be a bit slow to stream. I'm not sure what you people think. Or I could just do like a one-time stream where we see my old save file and everything that I have unlocked, instead of having to unlock every single thing. But that depends on whether you people want like a Pokemon Channel stream at all. I think a one-time one would be okay. Just to remember it a little. Alas, this field is no good either. The soil is barren, no crop could possibly grow here now. Perhaps the lands of the Crown Tundra truly are beyond hope. What's this? A woe? Oh, our dear visitor. What brings you here? Yes. You want to learn about the loyal seed of the King of Bountiful Harvests? Well, this is hardly the place for storytelling. Come to my home in Freezing Town. It's better to have a nice chat in the warmth after all. Please visit whenever you're ready. I'll be waiting. So after that whole video thing, the first thing they showed was new Pokemon Snap. And I gotta say, that looks really good. It's like, it looks super polished. New Pokemon Snap looks really interesting, and I think it's very likely that I'll be streaming that. Because it just looks good. Rash mint. Look at all this mint. Electrizer. Huh. Nidoking. Careful, Mint. Strebek says, I'm thinking a single stream might work best. Some of the things in channel are time sensitive, if I recall correctly, and you only stream at night. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be best. If I just do a one-time stream where I show you everything in my old save file. We're talking about the Pokemon channel save file that I've had since I was... How old was I when I had Pokemon channel? I think I was like 13. Or 12, I think. It's hard to know. Man, this place is huge. Okay, it might not be as big as I thought, but I get it. I get it. So sure, I can bring out Pokemon Channel sometime. Frostlass. It makes sense that there's a lass in a British region. So yeah, Pokemon Snap, new Pokemon Snap, very good. I'll be getting it. Very good. Whoa, what is this? I think I'm getting lost. A little. Just a little. I wonder if oh, come on. It was just a second shake. I wonder if which Pokemon are gonna be in new Pokemon Snap though. Also, I am kind of concerned. Well, not concerned, but like just kind of annoyed. I don't think they're gonna be adding Labo VR support to it. They would have announced it already. I feel like it would be a perfect fit for the game. Chip says the new Snap looks fantastic. I've been wanting this for 20 years. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the original Pokemon Snap. I played it. It was kind of dull, to be honest. And I had to get help from Conan to finish it because it was really hard getting everything. You were close. Trebek says hopefully I'll be able to photograph my favorites. Same. I have no hopes for Ember though, like at all. But if Ember's in the game, I'd be happy. I have no hopes. Beep beep beep. Oi, it's me, Peony. How are things, Chief? What's that? You found some place ruiny looking? That's gonna be one of those places, you know, where the legendary giants are supposed to be. Do you see a door with mysterious writing on it? I hear no one's ever been able to get it open. If all that's true, I think I call this particular adventure Terrible Titans Lurking Locked Away. Aha! Well, how's that grab you? Right then, Chief. I eagerly leave the rest of this research in your hands. Chip says, welcome back. Welcome back to who? Wait, welcome back to who? Flash cannon. Chip says, in Oak's voice. Oh, that's, well, that just slipped right past me. Come on, Chip, that's a very generic, phrase. You could not expect me to relate it. Okay, I think I'm getting lost. Where am I? Oh wait, no. I am making my way back to the town. But I'm taking the other path. Kai says, did you enter the temple? No, I want to do that later. We are focused on Calyrex right now. The big brain. I think rare berries are more common in this island. Makes sense, you paid for DLC, you should get better items. Rudy, hi! Rudy says better late than never. Rick's get his pop yet? My what? I think my brain is just not working today because people say things and I don't understand and I'm very confused. And is this what it means to get old? Oh, a timer ball. I thought I already had one. Okay. Chip says not yet. Zar says weasel dementia. Yeah, everything at the end of time. I wonder if it's copyright claimed, because I would love to play it on stream. Just replace the music of the game with it. Oh, whoa? What's this? Yes, there they are. Oh, come on. These are exactly what I was looking for. I knew my hypothesis was spot on. Wait, Rick? What are you doing in a place like this? What are you doing here? I keep asking myself that exact same question. If I'd known it was going to be this cold here, I would have thought things through a bit more. Well, you are like dressed very lightly for this. Your midriff is open! But here I am, stuck in the Crown Tundra, trying to learn more about a group of Pokémon. There are some Pokémon that prefer places where there are no people, you see. Pokémon that choose to live in isolation. The Crown Tundra here is just the place for that sort of Pokémon. If my theory is correct, then I think a certain trio of legendary Pokémon could be lurking somewhere in these lands. I'm sure my theory is not wrong. If you want some proof, then look here. See those footprints? Chances finally fixed. Zar says since we never know how near the end is, might as well start with all that early, like the midlife crisis and health issues. I mean, I'm already in my crisis. I'm in my quarter life crisis. Although, with my health, I'm gonna say this is the third of my life. Chances, that's a Diglett. These are the Diglets? Crap. Chances, scantily clad. You found evidence of the Iron Wheel Pokemon. That's 2% of the data needed to track it. My theory is that the legendary Iron Wheel Pokemon, Cavern Pokemon, and Grassland Pokemon are all somewhere out here in the Crown Tundra. And there's evidence like this scattered all over the place that'll lead us to them. If we could find more evidence and collect 100% of the data needed to track these legendary Pokémon, then I bet we could use my Pokémon Finder to figure out what habitats they're living in. But this place is wicked cold and it's putting me in hibernation mode. Are you planning to stick around here for a while, Rick? Think you could try to spot more evidence like this and report it to me when you find it? I'll reward you for your hard work, of course. I'll be waiting in that house there, so I can stay warm and cozy and maybe feel my fingers. Or so that I can grip a pen and write, of course, since I'll be working so hard on my research. So this is the Diglett stuff, huh? Okay, sure. I'll do the Digletts. So I need to start taking notes. Gunk. Anyways, after... Wait. Have you seen what's happened to the statue of the King of Bountiful Harvest? Its head has become massive. You say that's the way the king's supposed to look? Now that you mention it, it does resemble this design on our town's souvenir shirts. But you speak as if you've seen the king with your own two eyes. That statue's been broken since I was a kid. Oh, of course, you wanted to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvests. Well, I don't know why you'd be interested in such things, but come then, follow me. An old book I read long ago said that the king's loyal steed was particularly fond of a certain special vegetable. But my memory isn't what it used to be. I can't recall what exactly the steed so desired. I think it's best you search for it on the bookshelf over there if you want to find out any more. Let me guess, carrots. I have the seeds now. Chances also I finally reached you, Rick. We're at the same point. Horses, I'm back. There are kinds of books. All but the current Tundra. Horses, mood somewhat soured. Oh, hello. Also, I already started discussion on the whole presentation from this morning. Oh boy, look at all these. The king was a great Pokemon that brought abundance to our cold land. With a sweep of its right hand, the land would be blanketed in verdant grasses and blooms. With a sweep of its left hand, the fruit of the fields would ripen and grow heavy. Its great crown of green gleaming, the king galloped across the land astride its proud steed. And in their footsteps, buds would burst from the soil and rich life was born across the region. And so we worshipped the Pokemon and paid it all due tribute as king. The horse Pokemon gave over its power to serve the king and carry it hither and thither. The two even became one for a time, combining their strength to create a forest in a single night. This proud steed had been a wild thing once, ravaging the village crops and causing much woe. But the king, in all its greatness, brought this fierce creature to heel and secured its loyalty. And for each among us, who claims the steed's hide was black as the midnight gloom in which ghosts appear, there is another who claims it was white as a block of solid ice. None alive can now say which is the truth. Chances, does this count as backseat playing? Through these reins did the king send its power in order to tame and control its proud steed. The reins in fact were made by the hands of the people, in thanks for the plenty brought by the king. These reins bound not only the horse and the king to one another, they bound the people to the king as well. At the dawning of each new year, we must never forget to give the king with this offering. Let the radiant flower and the mane of the steed be woven together to bind us all in fate. Let the secrets of this sacred art be passed from parent to child to grandchild and never forgotten. Wow, this lore. While carrots can be grown in the crown tundra, they have rather unusual growth habits. When grown beneath the heaped snow, these hardy roots tend to develop into ice root carrots. When grown in tracts close to where many souls are laid to rest, shade root carrots will be your crop. Shade root carrots are a favorite treat for many ghost-type Pokémon, while ice-type Pokémon seem to delight in eating ice root carrots. According to old fairy tales, the steed that the king of Bountiful Harvest rode upon loved both of these varieties, or perhaps one or the other. Records seem to contradict one another, with some stories speaking of a white steed delighting in ice root carrots, and others mentioning a black steed devouring shade root carrots. I think I get what's going on here. Isn't it tough dealing with the cold here on the tundra, with temperatures seeming to drop lower and lower with every passing year? While it's tempting to stay indoors where it's cozy, don't forget to move that body too. Try the Freezington Snow Samba today and get your body moving to stay warm all winter. Lift both hands in the air, wave here, wave there, bow low, touch your toe, and freeze. Then up we pop to start it all once more. Form a circle with friends and don't be shy, the Snow Samba will keep you young at heart. That was a weird one. Freezington Souvenirs brainstorming sessions, minutes taken by the town's tourism lead. We got a lot of submissions in our last round, so our thanks to all who contributed ideas. We settled on an idea for a new Freezington souvenir sure to lure in more visitors. A shirt featuring our own King of Bountiful Harvests. By reusing the artwork from some old documents, we should be able to keep design costs low too. They literally just put a picture of the statue, not even cropped, just like the picture. They just smacked it on a sweatshirt and called it a day. Oh, big brain. Chances, it's like cool cat merchandise, but worse. Horace says, give Calyrex the wrong answer. I think it'd be funny. Okay, I'll see. Crown. Oh, hey there, Chief. I had a feeling someone called me. Was it you? Huh? Ugh. Human child, were you able to find something out about my loyal steed? Yes. You say you found out about something that my loyal steed could not resist? It's been so long since we rode together that I had completely forgotten. With this information, we may be able to lure my loyal steed to me yet. So tell me, what is it that my loyal steed would find so irresistible? The samba. The shirt. Ah yes, the garment with my image on it. I suspect that even a poor facsimile of my visage would be enough to send my loyal steed running. Its loyalty is not what it used to be. Was there perhaps anything else you discovered information about? The samba? The Freezington Snow Samba? I did see the villagers performing a strange dance some years ago, but it was hardly irresistible. In fact, I imagine even a Greedent would lose its appetite after one look at such an odd display. Was there perhaps anything else? Reigns. The Reigns of Unity, you say? It is true that they would help me regain the link with my loyal steed, but it has been many years since the humans made a new set of reins for me. I thought we shall be able to obtain them now. Perhaps anything else? Carrots. Oh, carrots, you say? Yes, I remember now. Even back when we were together, it would leap at any chance to eat some kind of crop. It took everything I had to restrain it. Looking back, the crop must have been carrots. I am in your debt, human child. What we must do now is clear. If we are able to find carrots somewhere, it should be but a trifle to lure my loyal steed back to me. I wonder, do the humans of the village grow any carrots? If we could obtain even a single seed, I could grow a carrot from it myself. By the stars! You say you have carrot seeds? That strange bag contains the seeds of carrots? Say what now? Chances, Max, don't say 'tis true, Sam. Look at that face. Chances, take a pic. Taken. You humans never stop adapting and evolving. I am constantly amazed by your ingenuity. And yet, the fields of the village simply won't do. They're not suited for growing carrots. If we could find rich soil, I could use my powers to grow the crops we need. Now, where might we find soil suited for growing these crops in this tundra of mine? There. Ah, I see two spots that might suit our needs. One is a field covered in pristine snow. Another is a spot another spot is a field by gravestones where those who moved on were laid to rest. Either of the locations should allow me to use my powers and grow the carrots we need. Please, I ask you to choose a field and plant those seeds. Horses, now to pick your horse. Chances, time to make a choice, Rick. I know which one I want. Ah! What did I seem to be getting in the habit of falling asleep outside. Haha, I guess it goes to show that holding down the fort isn't all that easy. Take care of yourself, Chief. Don't overdo it. Chances, the choice. Horses, do you want to plant the carrot on a snowy hill or do you want to plant it on the corpse of others? Chances, which one do you want? Shrevek says, do you want the ice horse or the ghost horse? Okay, people, you are being too on the nose. Zane says, time to decide prompt. I'm not gonna make it a voting. This is my game. Nani? Nani the fuck? Sing that song about the King Steed Pokemon. Oh, of course, my dear. I'd love to. Ice root carrots, cold as ice, munched all up by the bully in white. Shade root carrots, dark as doom, crunched by the bully with a ghostly gloom. Now you make sure you eat your veggies too, just like the Pokemon in the song. Yes, Nan. Oh, look at this feel. Chip says the game is already on the nose about it. Chances, I need to know so I can pick a horse. Zane says, I meant to play your video thing you made. Chip says, on the nose. Chances, has the video been playing all this time? And Horse says, boops, Rick. But sure, I'll do it. I usually only use this video for myself. For like polls and stuff. But sure, I'll do it for myself. And that didn't take me long. The Chitty's not dead. The Chitty's not dead. I'm so glad the Chitty's not dead. The Chitty's not dead. I'm so glad the cheat is not dead. The cheat is not dead. Who says, oh, one word of advice. Go for one color at a time. What do you mean color? Horses when it comes to the source of justice tracks. Yeah, I think I will. It's one of the fields Kelly Rex told you about. Do you want to plant the carrot seeds in this field? Yep. Horses, they usually lead into one another when it's the same color. Yeah, I figured. I see you have reached one of the fields. If you plant the seeds in this field, shade root carrots will grow. It has been so long that my memory is hazy, but I believe that my loyal steed would often partake of this sort of vegetable. If shade root carrots were what my steed preferred, it must have been ghost type. Mustn't it? It's most vexing that I can't recall. I suppose we will see. I will ask but once more. Are you sure this is the field in which you want to plant the seeds? Yes. Very well, then I ask that you plant the seeds. Diggy diggy diggy. Plant the carrot seeds in the field. Pat pat. Kahaha! Very good, very good. You have an able hand for working with soil. Now then, it's time I did my part. Let me show you my powers. Crown now, round whoa, crown round. Really? You did a silly dance? Horace says, ah yes, time to plant this carrot directly in the graveyard. Chip says the choice is made. I can't believe he just did a silly dance. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Doink! You planted so many seeds, yet my powers could only get one to grow. To think that I have fallen so low, it truly breaks my heart. But soon it will be time to bid my sorrow farewell. Now, human child, I must ask that you pull that shade root carrot free with all your might. Also, his hat is just floating. Corey says the rotting flesh of these corpses will make excellent fertilizer. Chen says Pokémon cemetery. Shrek says a silly dance in a graveyard, no less. Rudy says Fortnite dance to grow veggies. 1, 2, and pull. Carrot. Well done, human child. That carrot will be the key to luring my royal steed back to me. Now all I need are the reins of unity. They will amplify my power, letting me ride my loyal steed with ease. But I doubt I shall ever get another set from the humans in the village. Oh. What? Spectrier? My loyal steed, is it truly you? Oh, sorry. That face. That glossy black pelt, that rough, violent gallop. It has not changed from the day we first met. Oh, how this brings back memories. Sherm. Sherm. Who's Sherm? It is my belief that while my steed picked up on the scent of the carrot, it could not determine where the scent was coming from. Judging from the direction it ran off in, it must be headed to the village in an attempt to pillage carrots there. If that's true, then Freezington is in danger. Human child, we must make haste. Horse says, literally dancing on your grave. Horse says Spectier, a fast special attacker. Yep. I'm stretching. Okay. And we got Big Horse. Oh look, it's a Dragapult. Of course it's by the cemetery. I gotta come back here to, well, I mean I could explore. Cause there's stuff here. Horses, don't let it KO your Pokemon or it's going to snowball. I'm not saying that for the sake of a pun. Chips is Repipult. Horses sentient baby launcher. Timid Mint. What a weird thing this is. I gotta go back. Damn it. Chip says, so I said I'm a snowball running. Oh, he's singing. Horse says, oh, Stunjourner, aka legs. What? I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna try to catch it. No, that was fast. Horus says, huh, crit capture. Shrevek says, I wish there was an in-universe explanation for neither and being considered two different Pokemon. I think it was before they came up with the concept of genders. Let me see if I can get it with yellow. There we go. Chip says Janet. Horror says before genders were made. Shavik says I know that, but what's the reason in universe? Horror says genders weren't the thing until Generation 2. I'm gonna guess because I'm gonna say Oak was very irresponsible. Like extremely irresponsible with the thing. And we're like, oh, this must be a different Pokemon. This must be a very different Pokemon, even though it was really not. Okay, I still need to learn the area because I'm getting a bit lost here. Is that an Espeon? Huh. Weird. Who says that's the generation they made breeding possible? I'm surprised it took them that long. There it is. Brum. Wait. Sheath. Oh boy. Who says Nidorina evolved via Moonstone? You're telling me that as if I wasn't like, if it, that's 25-year-old information. Bye. Brum. Bark. Bye. Eat. Crown. Brr. Okay, what's going on? Are you alright? Yes, I feel like something stepped in to save me. Whoa. The black mane hair. Huh. Oh, kind visitor, how could I possibly thank you enough for saving the people of this village? I had no idea such a vicious Pokémon still existed in the Tundra. Why, it reminded me of that Pokémon in the fairy tales, the loyal seal of the king. But note that I am overthinking things. What's that you have there? Is that a tuft of black mane hair? In the fairy tales, it is said that by weaving the hair of the loyal steed together with a radiant blossom grown by the king, it is possible to create the Reins of Unity, which link the king with its steed. In fact, it was my own ancestors who used to weave the Reins of Unity, following an ancient tradition passed down over many years. Of course, I myself have never seen any kind of radiant flower, and the method of making the reins has also been lost to time. In any case, we can't spend all day musing over fairy tales. I must make plans and preparations. That Pokémon could well decide to pay us another visit after all. Thank you very much for your help, kind traveler. Nobody's seeing this. Whoever says Spectrier is no smart. Yeah, it went down really fast. Rudy says Rick is fighting the MLP franchise. Whoever says, yes, Twilight Snarkle. Chip says, no, more like my Nightmare Moon. Whoever says Emo Horse, that horse is from Hot Topic. Chip says, how long has Calyrex been controlling Peony? Whoever says, everybody's senile here. You have my thanks for protecting the village, human child. Also, there's a kid here. Where I, at my full power, I could have tamed my steed and regained its loyalty. But weakened as I am now, the most I could do was influence its will and make it depart. If only I had the Reins of Unity, that would have allowed me to tame my steed in short order. We can make a set. What's that? I can make a set of reins with mane hair from my loyal steed and a flower that I can grow? A flower. Yes, but of course. I had assumed that the humans stopped making the Reins of Unity because they had lost their faith in me. But it was because I lost the power to grow the material needed. I have spent far too long holding my misguided assumptions, it seems. You know what they say, Calyrex? When you assume... Oh, Horse says even the kids. Horse says Calyrex needs the power of Daisy Princess. It has been many centuries since I was able to grow a radiant flower. Doing so drains much of my power. But for whatever reason, a fraction of my power seems to have returned to me just now. How convenient. There's only one thing to be done. Let the radiant flower bloom. You're gonna make another silly dance? Crownus Bloomus. Take this, human child. Radiant petal. It shames me to admit it, but a whole flower is beyond me right now. I do not know if that petal would be enough, but I still must ask that you use it to try it to create the Reins of Unity. The descendants of the family who once made the reins for me should still live in the village. I put my hopes on you, human child. Okay, bye. Horse says no. Chip says, when you assume, you make an ass of you and me. Oh, I can go into his house again. Oh, hello again, savior of our village. Come to do some more reading? Need a favor. I beg your pardon, you want me to make a set of Reins of Unity? Well, I say that presents a bit of a problem. If my dear great-granddad were still around, he'd be able to make you a set. But unfortunately, we've no one left who knows the traditional ways at this point. What's more, I doubt you have the flower you'd need to forge a set of the reins. Get a petal. Is that a petal from a radiant flower? If so, would that mean the King of Bountiful Harvest has truly... No, no, I dare not hope. If I recall, my ancestors made rains of unity by following the ways passed down in fairy tales. There were two key materials, a flower and hairs from a Pokémon. But I'm afraid those old traditions have long since faded from memory. Still, how could I refuse a favor to such a kind and helpful guest? The materials, if you please. Main petal. I can't promise this will turn out as well as the ones my great-granddad would made, but time to breathe life back into the traditions of my village. Glint. Click-clack, click-clack. Rear. Harumph. I'm afraid it hasn't come out well at all. I fancy myself a crafty enough sword, but I suppose I'd take a craftsman of truly delicate technique to make such fine rains. Oh, please don't look so dejected. I'm very sorry, truly I am. What's this? My character expressing emotions? Chip says, well, hello, and welcome to my home. Oi, Mr. Mayor. The hot water in my shower seems to have gone on holiday. Ah, yes, terribly sorry. I'll have a look at it soon. Oh, you're here too, Chief? Were you in the middle of something? The pair of you seem awful gloomy. The mayor tried. What? Is that all? Aha, ha, ha. So all you need to do is make some nice cord. Pass me those materials for a mo. Alright, got my petal, got my hair. Now, what am I supposed to do with them? If I may be so bold, allow me to share a song that survives from the legends. Blossom woven round and round, a royal gift in Maine's hair's bound. Steady on, old bloke, this thing is a bit too much. Oh well, that'll do for an answer. Hi-ya-ya-ya-ya! I'll finish, have a look. Think this'll do? Reigns of Unity. Huh. You're more capable than your face lets on. These Rings of Unity are the spitting image of those in my family's sails. Aha, haha. I don't sew all my dear rebellious daughter's clothes for nothing, you know. Even the explorer's outfit I gave you was handmade by yours truly, Chief. In any case, it seems you got the Reigns of Unity you need. Isn't that just smashing? Chip says, well, hello, and welcome to my home. Zane says, there's more than just smiley face. Horace says, further cementing that Peony is nothing more than a complete tool. I mean, he's a tool as in he is helpful. But that's about it. Chip says, Mo is short for homosexual. Also nice carving. Karat. Chip says, I see boots. Yeah, I saw the black boots there. Would you believe it? I caught myself falling asleep outside again. I was chilled to the bone, so I thought I'd warm myself up with a good hot shower at our base. But the water coming out was ice cold. I got ultra mega surprised and jumped out with a pudding. Horses take a shot every time you hear Peony's theme. I don't even know it at this point. Woo. Human child, were you able to make the Reigns of Unity? He did it. Indeed. This man has done so much to aid me. I do hope I can repay him sometime. I have some good news of my own. I was finally able to track down my loyal steed. Spectre is making its home in the Crown Shrine. It's a place where my loyal steed and I spent much time together. I had been avoiding the place as I feared I would get trapped in mine own nostalgia. Why has my loyal steed made the shrine its home? Is it reminiscing about our time together? No, it can't be. The Crown Shrine stands majestically atop the mountain to the north. Bring the carrot and the Rings of Unity and meet me there. I shall hasten there now, but you may come when you feel you're ready. I'm counting on you, child. Are you gonna take him? Horse says you'll be there in about an hour. Chip says break time? Yeah, I think this is break time. Oh crap, this is... Oh, this is gonna take a while. I think I might be done soon. I'm getting sleepy. Well, not sleepy like as in I want to sleep, but like as in it's been plenty Pokemon for a while. Horses just a bit further, but I have to go all the way through here and over there. When am I gonna do my awards? Am I even healed? Chip says awards time now, I guess. Horses, then part 1 out of 3 will be done. Chances, I told you it was 3 hours. I noticed. I did take my sweet time though. Also, I haven't even talked about the event fully. I just talked about Pokemon Snap. I mean, I guess I can talk about that while I get there. The problem is that you know how I need to check out every corner? 'Cause items? I need to make sure I check every corner of all this stuff, so I don't miss out on anything. Also, what about the fucking prints and stuff? Is that gonna take a while too? Okay, so is there something that keeps track of the prints? Also, where am I? Are there prints up here? 'Cause also you said to go for a color, but how do I distinguish which color is which? Like the ones I got, what color were they? Horus says, oh no, again, just do one color at a time, and it's Sonia who keeps track of the prints. Not in the slipper slope. Chen says you need to head to the cemetery, then further along the north to reach the cave. Avoiding enemies should take you 5 minutes. Horus says you'll see. Okay, if you think I can get there. The problem is that I need to explore. When am I gonna explore? Okay, fine. Okay. Let me check the rest of the cemetery. And here. Horses, just follow the green ones for now. Wait, green ones? I thought the ones I had were blue. Horses, there's blue, green, and orange. I'm pretty sure... Okay, I need to see some green ones, so I can tell whether the ones I had were green or blue. Horus says orange, you'll find them mostly at the tree. Okay, see, these are green, these are not like the ones I had. The ones I had were blue. Oh, see, there's more. There's green ones. And green ones. Who says green ones will be along the way to the Crown Shrine? Okay, sure, whatever. Also, where the freak am I? Giant's Bed. Frostpoint Field. This is a very small area. Rudy says there are actually red flags too, and it's for the price of the DLC, but I don't get it. Okay, so, but is it like... Okay, so can somebody explain the prints to me? Is it like Diglett, where I have to find like all of them? Or is it like I'll only find some of them? Cause I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, see, they were not green because these are okay. 2%. 2% milk. Okay, I did see green ones around here. I think. 4, 6, 8. Horses, well, good news and bad news. Oh boy. 10% milk. I don't like the sound of that. Also, if it's 2%, it means I need to find 50. This camera does not help. I feel like you should not do this on handheld mode. Because this is again pixel hunting. Horses, good news, to get the legendary you only need 50, all 50 of one color to get the location of the corresponding legendary. Right, okay. Horses, bad news, there's 30 legendaries to 150 prints. Well, okay, so you said you only need 50 of one color. So you're telling me there's more than 50. So you don't need to get all of them. You just need to get enough. That's what I'm getting, at least. If that's the case, that's manageable, I think. I don't mind that. Who says you need to get all of one color to get the legendaries? Yes, so 50 each. I get it. That's not too bad. That is like not as bad as the Diglett, because the Diglett was like you need to find all of them, and they were just as bad or worse to find considering the color. Those, like the freaking Diglett just blended in. Almost. I'm 1/3 there. Yeah, that's not too bad. This is not a Diglett level threat. Horses, they don't want stray too far from one another. Just come about closely to one another and I'm sure you'll find them. Shrevik says, so would you tell us your thoughts on New Snap, but what about BDSP and Legends? Okay, so I'll do that while I get these. Okay, so after Snap, the next thing that came were, of course, the reveal that they were actually working on remakes for Diamond and Pearl. And I gotta say, first of all, I was like, wow, they are actually doing it. But I gotta say, they do not look bad. I mean, of course, the art style is really not everybody's thing. But I gotta say, good call on staying true to the originals. Because, again, I feel like people did not enjoy Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire because they were a bit too different from the originals. They messed with a lot of stuff. And, like, I get it. They wanted to try something new. They wanted to breathe new life into the games and stuff. But I think they went the wrong way of doing it. Now, these remakes, they look essentially one-to-one to the originals. They are just refreshing the graphics. And of course, they are doing... What are they doing? They are grabbing the original art style and just like revamping it into 3D. And it looks chibi, because what happens when you take small sprite graphics? They look chibi. That's what happens. Additionally, it's not Game Freak the one doing this. They are actually outsourcing a main Pokemon game, even if it's a remake. They are outsourcing a main Pokemon game to another company, and for one, I am all for it. Let another company take care of it. Again, Game Freak is showing signs that they are stretching themselves way too thin. They are really just pushing to get games out every year, and that is less than ideal. So the fact that they are outsourcing something minor as a remake, even though, I mean, remakes are still important. These games are gonna be like basically part of Gen 8. I mean, I expect them to be able to communicate with home, so you can put your Pokemon from home in there. But the fact that they're giving it to another developer, that's a good thing. That is definitely a good thing. Strawbeck says, I'm fine with the art style, but I'm scared there won't be anything from Platinum. Oh, yeah, so again, these are remakes of Diamond and Pearl. So yeah, they are not remakes of Platinum. And the graphics show it. It's not snowy. It's not snowed. Because like Platinum was basically Diamond and Pearl but with extra snow. It was a snowy region. Horses, I think your Pokemon might look at a nearby print if you're close enough, but I don't think so. Stravik says no expanded Pokédex, no Distortion World, no Battle Frontier. Well, we still don't know about that, but it's, yeah, the game is showing that it's pretty much just gonna stick to Diamond and Pearl. Horse says, well, I'm not sure. You pass some prints in the small bush by the path down. By the bush, by the path down. Did I? This is the path down, I think. Bush. Bush. Oh, yeah. Thanks. But yes. Here's the thing. This is my predictions for the remakes. The Pokédex is gonna be limited once again. But this time it's gonna be limited to gens 1 through 4. Which I feel that would work best. In order to stay faithful to the originals, just have Pokemon from the originals. Makes sense to me. Oh, blue. I'm not gonna touch blue yet. Chip says Diamond and Pearl remake dev Ilka Inc. has done additional work for big games like Code Vein, Nier Automata, Yakuza 0, and Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Those are good credentials. Also, the main Pokemon thing they have done is like Pokemon Home. Which again is nothing but, again, it's just a system. It's just a storage system. It's not really a Pokemon game, but I guess they know how to handle Pokemon now. Okay, now here's something important that people may not have noticed. These remakes are essentially one-to-one, faithful to the original games. Ilka is very likely not gonna introduce anything new at all. They're gonna stick extremely closely to the designs of the original games. Which means this is essentially gonna be a Game Freak game handled by somebody else. It's the easiest way to make the remakes. No need for any creative input aside from the graphics. Just follow the exact game. And that's it. Horse says Pokemon mine diamonds and Pokemon simping for Pearl. Horse says also you also pass on prints. Stravik says, well, there goes my hype. And Horse says, never mind. Horse says, you did it. Yeah, I know. I'm glad I found them. I will. Let me get those blue ones now that I am done with green. Hold on, I'm trying to get my bearings. Where the fuck am I? Horace says, now you can get wireless internet with Verizon Wireless. Zehan says, ooh, it just got here, but Pokemon on the Wild looks pretty cool. Okay, I haven't gotten to that point of discussion. I'm still discussing the remakes. But yeah, as I was saying, the remakes are very solid. I see orange ones. I'm not gonna touch those. They look solid because they're gonna be faithful. They're gonna be original. I mean, they're gonna be just like the original games with new graphics. They're gonna look chibi, of course, but again, they are faithful. I have no issue. How many mints are there? Zero says, to be honest, I think the originals look better in my opinion. Well, of course they do, because they were made to, they were sprite work. They look like the, okay, Gen 4 looked like Gen 3, but improved on. Gen 3 looked like Gen 2, but improved on. Gen 2 looks like Gen 1, but improved on. That is the path the graphics for the franchise were taking. So it makes sense that chibi graphics for humans look like that, because that's how they looked all the way back in Gen 1. There you go. Trebek says, there's such a thing as being too faithful if you ask me. Horse says, I really like the look of the Gen 4 remakes. Again, I do not have an issue with them. Well, I mean, they look fine. They look fine. Horses, but that's not gonna stop me from making the joke that they resemble my Sims. Again, yeah, that's... Okay, people, again, what happens? What happens if you grab... What happens if you grab a sprite and you make it 3D? And people, again, okay, I've heard this argument and I'm gonna respond to it. Why did they not use the graphics from Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee? Answer. I think that style would not have worked if they were going for a one-to-one remake on like proportions and everything. This is what I think. The Pokemon Company is currently experimenting on two radically different styles at the moment. Faithful to the past and trying the future. Faithful to the past is the Diamond and Pearl remakes. This is a very safe bet for them. The remakes, again, are not the main line of games, so they can experiment with things. So this is their experiment. They are trying out... You know what? Let me grab the orange ones too. Why not? Zekano says the Arceus game and the new Snap have decent graphics though. I'm gonna get to that. Zane says, I don't get why people didn't like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. They did not like them because they introduced way too many things. They messed with the original game too much. And it ended up being a mishmash of trying to appeal to nostalgia of the originals, but also introducing too many concepts. Too many new concepts that basically made them too different from the original. It messed with the formula in a way, but again, I feel like that the way... Okay, the Pokemon Company and Game Freak really do not listen to feedback too much. But I feel like they did take into account what people thought about Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and they simply did not. They decided to play it safe with the next remakes, which were Gen 4. And by giving it to another developer and just saying, here, follow the game. Don't do anything new, just follow the original game. They were able to try another experiment. What happens if we stick to the original design as much as possible? And I feel like that's what they're doing. Zehar says, but isn't the point of remakes to bring old games into the current era? Okay. I feel like calling Diamond and Pearl... Well, what's the names? What's the names? Well, the abbreviation is BDSP. Okay. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Okay, those are those are they are not really remakes because they are sticking so much to the originals that they are more like remasters. Of course, a remaster, strictly speaking, is where you grab the original code, the original graphics, and you just like attune them a little, make them HD and such. But here, what they showed in the trailer is so one-to-one to the original games that it feels a lot more like, I feel like it qualifies more as a remaster than a remake. It is just too close to the original to be a remake. That's what I think, at least. So they brought it to the present as much as they could, without messing with the original game. It's a copy paste. Chips is experimenting by not experimenting at all. Exactly, yes. They are saying, okay, what happens if we met minimally? Is this what fans want? And I guess we will see. Horses Pokemon Legends also looks ambitious. And again, you're going to have to look for the cave for the blue iron wheel prints. Shrebeck says, I didn't like the Delta episode or lack of anything from Emerald. The Delta episode was them trying something new, trying to basically stick Rayquaza into the game without the games being Emerald, basically. Also, as I said before, what they did to Mauville City was just, I did not like that at all. Again, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is what happens when you change games a little bit too much. Let's think a little bit about the original, the first set of remakes, Fire Red and Leaf Green. Those games were mostly faithful to the original Red and Blue. Like, dangerously so. Of course, you could see like tinges of next generations in like some of the characters. They tweaked the gameplay a little, obviously, to make it make sense. They added in the daycare. They added breeding, so you could make eggs, because that's what was introduced in the next two generations. But they were okay. And then you had the whole aspect of the Sevi Islands, which it was like a way of introducing new Pokemon and basically more game. So it was the original game, very fine-tuned, plus new content. It was a good thing. It was a good way of doing it. Next remake. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Again, very close to the original. The region was just there. Brought in the charm of Gen 4. The dual screen helped a lot with menus and such. And they introduced a shitload of stuff. The Poke Athlon stuff. Kanto was actually big enough to fit. To this day, Heart Gold and Soul Silver stand as like some of the best Pokemon games out there, even if they are just a remake, because they had so much content. It was almost too much content. Let me talk, please. Zane says, what was the new stuff? It seemed like it felt like their usual pattern of remakes. Old games in new engine, like Heart Gold Soul Silver was just Johto with Platinum's features. Okay, but I really don't know how to explain it. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is very different from Ruby. I think I know what went wrong. Gen 1 and Gen 3 were just separated by one region in between. Okay? Heart Gold and Soul Silver were separated by one region in between. from 2 to 4. Okay. Gen 1 remix from 1 to 3. Gen 2 remix from 2 to 4. Gen 3 remix from 3 to 6. 2 regions in between. Something happened in there. Something happened. I feel like that period of waiting is what messed with things. I feel like that's when things like Mega Evolution and like the new concepts that they were introducing into the series kind of interfered with the making of the remakes. That's what I think. That's what I'm feeling. And again, this is all just like stupidly subjective. Everybody has their own opinions regarding the games. My opinion is that it just simply like they tried to stick the concepts of new Pokemon in it, and it did not fit, and it felt weird, and it just messed too much with the original feel of Gen 3. That they basically just had to reinvent it into a new game with like Latios and Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre and like all that stuff. Mega Rayquaza. You ended up with a completely different game. If they had not changed Mauville, if they had left just Gen 1 remakes, they did not mess with the legendaries, same forms of legendaries. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, they did not mess with the legendaries. Ho and Lugia were the same. And those remakes, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, they changed the legendaries, they changed towns, they changed game mechanics, they changed the team's aesthetic. There were too many changes, honestly. Too many changes too fast. It was not gradual. Horus says, you wanna crack open the Reggie Temple? No, not this stream. Horus says Pokemon Bondage and Pokemon Spank. Horus says BDSP is dangerously close to BDSM. Zihano says, as a Zelda fan, I also found the Link's Awakening remake disappointing because it's just the same game. Yeah, that was a bit of an issue. But, yeah. Okay, the biggest problem with Link's Awakening is that the original game is still available like on 3DS for like $10 or less. So that was a bit of a stretch. $10 versus $60 remake. That did not bode well. In this case, it's a closer call, because I think Diamond and Pearl were $40 on release or something, and this game is probably gonna be $60. So it's not that big. It's not that big of a difference, honestly. But again, you know, pricing, Nintendo pricing. You can't price a Pokemon game cheaper. Hell, even old Pokemon games are still selling at full price right now. Zane says a reskin port, basically. Trebek says BDSP has the opposite problem from what Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire had. Trebek says Heart Gold Soul Silver was the best set of remakes in my opinion. They were based on Gold and Silver, but they had the extra stuff from Crystal too. I think so. I did not play much from Gen 2, but they felt like very complete games. And they did not mess with the original Pokemon formula too much. Chen says, so do the game exactly as it was before? Nah, the game is boring. We want new stuff. People are never gonna be happy. Chip says, I still think they should have made the Sebi Islands the Orange Islands. I think they limit introducing stuff from the anime to the to Pokemon Yellow, basically. It's like housed there. It's just Pokemon Yellow. And I think they stuck Ash Greninja in there somewhere too, didn't they? Horace says, honestly, Delta episode is better than forcing you to buy another game for the same price and having you go through the same story with not many changes to get more content that wasn't in the original. Understandable, but as Tribeck mentioned, Heart Gold Soul Silver had a lot of Crystal content just in the original game without having to do any extra steps. Also, the Delta episode was just like, what, 20 extra minutes of gameplay? Chances do the game with improved graphics? Nah, the game looks too new. We want something more nostalgic. Chances do the game with regular graphics? Nah, that single dude made an HD Pokemon game once. You should make that. Chances, do the game with the usual mechanics. Nah, we want the Breath of the Wild, but for Pokemon. Chances, do the game with new mechanics to catch Pokés. Nah, the game is too easy. I want to capture Pokemon the old-fashioned ways. Shabek says, at Chance, it's more complicated than that. Pokemon fans are in the hive mind that changes its preferences on a whim. Chances, do whatever to the new Pokemon game. Nah, I could have made a better game than them. Zane says, the irony is Ruby Sapphire is probably one of my most played Pokemon games. I guess I just don't see what people don't like about it. Zane? Well, first of all, Zane, it's, I mean, nostalgia. Remember, we run on nostalgia. As kids, those games were very big and very full-fledged for us. But they would not hold up now. In my opinion, yeah. One of my most, the games that I played the most when I was a kid was Pokemon Emerald. Because it had so much stuff. I spent so much time in the Battle Frontier, and by the way, did not even beat... I was not even close to beating it. I just spent time in it because it was fun. But... And they are still very complete games. Ruby Sapphire, the original, Gen 3, is excellent. They are really good games. But again, that might be just me and my nostalgia talking, because I grew up with Gen 3. Chip says chat needs to slow down so Rick can catch up. Chances, doesn't matter what they try to do, there's always going to be a nosy kid that assumes they would do a better job than Game Freak or Pokemon. Well, Chance, in that regard, I do think that Game Freak is not doing great, but again, as I say for everything, I cannot do a better job than them. But that's the problem. They have they have Pokemon. They have the whole franchise in a ball grab. Like they have the Pokemon franchise by the balls. The fact that they hired this outside developer Ilka to take care of the remakes is a good sign. It means that they are willing to give their franchise, their most prized franchise, to make a mainline game, even if it's not a new game. Just the fact that they're giving it to somebody else to take care of the remake, and of course they're probably just gonna say like, follow the game to the dot, make the exact same game but in new graphics. I think that's a step in the right direction. Because they are not stretching themselves thin and they are pleasing fans, even if it's not all the fans. They are giving people the Gen 4 remakes they wanted, even if it's not, even if it's not like exactly what everybody wanted. It's the Gen 4 remakes. It's an experiment. You can play Gen 4 in modern hardware. It may not look great, because they are basically playing it very safe by transporting the sprite graphics into 3D models that look roughly like the original sprites to keep the exact feeling of the original games. Tribex says Platinum is my favorite Pokemon game, and the decision to ignore it completely upsets me. Okay. The previous remakes precede this. Fire Red and Leaf Green were not remakes of Yellow. They were remakes of Red and Blue, 2 versions. Heart Gold and Soul Silver were not remakes of Crystal. They were remakes of Silver and Gold, 2 games. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were not remakes of Emerald. They were remakes of Ruby and Sapphire, 2 games. What they want is to keep the 2-game structure. Of course, they could just put their resources together to release the 3rd version of every generation, but that would be counterproductive for their finances. They are a company. They want to sell games. And what sells more games than having 2 versions that sell competing with each other, or for die-hard fans who buy both versions. It just sells more with minimal differences. That has always been their strategy. That has been their strategy for 25 years. And I want you to understand that. Zane says, most played as in a lot of single-player playthroughs, not hours. Okay, yeah. Well, I really cannot say anything about that. I play Pokemon games once, and I stick with my save file for as long as I can. Horse says, Strikeback, we don't know enough to say that for sure. Strikeback says they did, and I'm still mad about that. Zehar says, I mean, it's cool that you liked it, but I guess I just need that little extra from remakes to justify playing them instead of just the original. Okay, sure, that's fine. So, go and hunt down a copy of Pearl or Diamond, or even better, Platinum, and play that. Nobody's telling you to buy the remakes. It's for people. It's like people have been begging for the remakes. Game Freak gives them the remakes. Okay. You don't want to buy them? Just play them in an emulator. Horse says there's a character that wasn't present in Diamond and Pearl, but it was in Platinum. We don't know for sure, so hold your judgment for it not being Platinum back. Yeah, my current position in this is it's gonna be almost exactly like Diamond and Pearl, but it's gonna add a few of the things from Platinum, but in a way that it still makes sense for them to be two different games, and not just Platinum, of course. Zehar says Pokemon Legends looks like the first step into a new Pokemon, which is exciting. Horse says, I've already had to deal with one person nagging that it is in Platinum and that it's just going to be Diamond and Pearl with no elements of Platinum. Strapek says, at Horus, no, I mean Ash Greninja. Horse says, I don't want to deal with another... Oh, Ash Greninja, I'm not sure if something to bring back. Horse says, I honestly prefer Mega Evolutions being mitigated to side games rather than being carried in the main games. It was a good idea on paper, but execution was a popularity contest and a handful of broken messes, like Mega Kangaskhan and Mega Rayquaza. Personally, I do think that Mega Evolutions were a mistake, but I understand why they did it. It was the 6th generation of Pokemon. They may have felt that the formula was getting stale, and if they did not introduce something new to the games, people would start to think that it was Pokemon just for the 6th damn time. So I understand they've been messing with things. They did Mega Evolution. They did Z moves. They did Dynamaxing. It's just new features. Zehar says, I believe Game Freak have gone a bit lazy. They literally have millions, but they don't invest the big bucks into development. That's true. That's true. Game Freak has been stupidly lazy. They have just been... They have been mismanaging everything. They've been putting priority on development in things that they should not be doing. They alienated fans by just cutting stuff from the game that should have been there. It's just a mess. It's just they were not able to make the jump. The moment they went into 3D graphics, it just all broke apart for them. I have to say, yeah, like Gen 5 was like the last point where things were stable. And then Gen 6 is where everything just fell apart. It fell apart on the story department. It fell apart on the graphics. It just... In Mega Evolution, that's when it started. That's the point where it just came all like just... Everything just became unstable. Chip says, at this rate, Rick will never catch up. It's fine, don't worry. Rudy says, I like this style, but I think it could be better. Though, considering it's not fully done, I'd say it's okay. I will repeat. Making the original graphics of the game into 3D basically demanded the chibi treatment. Trebek says Heart Gold, Soul Silver were in Crystal remakes, but as I said, they had elements of it. then that's what I think is gonna happen here. Shining, no, wait. BDSM. I mean BDSP. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are gonna be remakes of Diamond and Pearl with elements of Platinum. That is my prediction. The one NPC that was shown in the trailer, or some screenshot, I don't remember, that is only in Platinum, basically affirms that. They're gonna put some elements of Platinum. And I think that's okay. Chip says the stream has ground to a complete halt. Yep, it's all on you people. Horus says, alright, I'll admit we're holding him up a bit too much right now. Dehar says they got too comfortable. They simultaneously got too comfortable and they felt like they were not doing enough, and that's why we got Mega Evolution, Z moves, Dynamaxing. Because they wanted to do new stuff, but like, oh shit, we forgot the original formula. Zane says Iwata's unfortunate death is also where things seem to fall apart at Game Freak. I also think that had something to do with it. Remember that it was Iwata the one that fixed the Gen 2 games, according to reports at least, in which Game Freak were just simply unable to make Johto work as a region. Iwata came in, managed to compress the entire region into fitting into the cartridge, and there was some empty space for Kanto. So yeah, I feel like they had a lot of guidance from him. And the moment he was gone, they just did not know how to work. Game Freak is an extremely dependable company, as in, no, dependent, not dependable, dependent. And they just got lost. And I have no idea where they have been for the last, 10 years? Yeah. Horus says, at Zane feels more so when Nintendo began dishing out DMCAs or cease and desist to fan games. Nintendo has always been like that. Chip says, stepping in as moderator now, I'm cutting down this discussion so Rick can get back to the game. You wanted me to discuss the game, right? You wanted me to discuss the stuff. How did you like that? At least, okay. So it's not just a stupid discussion between you people. At least I want to know what people think about what I said, instead of it being just between you and just repeating what you want to say. Like, did anything I say make any sense? That's all I want to know. Because I surely don't know if I was wasting my time there. I had no idea if I was contributing anything to it, honestly. And at this point, I'm just too frustrated. I really don't know what you wanted. Just fucking annoyed, that's it. Do you understand why I banned the Pokemon discussion on my server? I'm afraid you will have too much to offer you. I'd like to welcome masters. Wait, I made it back into the town. How did this happen? Okay, I'm officially lost. Zane says, yup. Shrebek says it made sense, but I'm still concerned. Again, just let it happen. You have... Okay, Shrebek, if it makes you feel better, you have no control over what these companies do. You have no say in this. Even fans coming together and just saying that they don't like what they see is not gonna do anything. These... Nintendo... the Pokemon Company and Game Freak are not some indie developer that will hear to what people want to say. They are not an American company, because those seem to like somehow listen more. They will do what they think is best. So there's really no sense worrying about all this. Just it's powerless. Don't give them your thoughts. Don't worry about it. Focus on other things that you can actually change. I'm lost. Zane says a lot later. Chat messages were from your talking, but you were about 10 minutes behind chat, unfortunately. It's fine. Yeah, I know. It's people were just talking and talking, and I couldn't keep up, so I just had to. But I wanted to address every message that I had something to say about. I did not want to just read them mindlessly. I wanted to say what I needed to say. Chances I wanted your opinion, Rick. You got my opinion. I don't know what else you wanted. You wanted my opinion, you got my opinion. Zane says you can always just not buy it. You can always just not buy it. That's it. See, okay. See this game? See Pokemon Sword? I would have not bought this myself. Again, I was getting a little bit of the FOMO of like, oh, everybody else is doing Gen 8 except for me. But I was just still like, I was still concerned like, this is not something I want to give my money to. And that's why this game was a present. It was from somebody who wanted me to play this. And I was like, okay, I will give it a try. And I did. I played the games. I played them to completion, and I'm really grateful I got the version with the DLC so I would not miss out on anything. And I already said what I think about them. I said it in a very convoluted way, maybe. Chip says, for a moment I thought that was a Tepig. Don't even joke about that. Zane says, don't let the FOMO win. I did not let it win, that's the thing. I only got to play Pokemon Sword because somebody gifted it to me, and it was a great opportunity to try it out. Oh wow. Yeah, that's actually not bad. I mean, apricorns are already hard to come by. Zihar says, what will happen when all the guys in Nintendo and Game Freak retire? Nintendo has been making games for years, and they still have a lot of old practices in place. I don't think much stuff is gonna change, especially with how Japan upholds traditions and such. So maybe not much is gonna change, but maybe little by little new developers are gonna start getting their voices heard and adapting to new trends. Nintendo has been changing little by little, but they have been changing. That's at least something that we can look forward to. They may fall into very weird spots every now and then, but they do change things up. Sometimes a lot later than other companies in the industry, but still. Horse says, follow the path up. Chance says, I'm cool. Chip says, you're right, Rick. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not. You did this. You all did this. Horse says, yes, the apricorns, aka child-friendly gambling fodder. Chip says, before Pokeballs, people did use apricorns to catch Pokemon. I wonder if that'll be important in Legends. Oh man, I have not even started talking about Legends. Oh boy. Zehra says, apricorns? How? Horse says, one name. Cramomatic. Yeah, it's a new mechanic here in the DLC. You basically gamble with apricorns and try to get items. There's a game to it, but I really don't. I have not figured it out. I mean, I know there's a guide, but it's still a lot of like luck. It's luck based, and I don't like that. But it's sadly the only way to try to get apricorn balls. Okay, so with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl out of the way, I now pass to Pokemon Legends Arceus. I say it Arceus. I don't say it Arceus. It's whatever. I've been saying it Arceus since I was a kid. That's how I'm gonna say it. Horses basically meshing pieces together. There's actually a lot to factor in, but apricorns are where the actual gambling are. Chances Arceus, the Pokemon God. Yeah, so Arceus is one of my favorite Pokemon because I find the concept of like God really interesting. So they showed the look to a new game that is in many ways the complete opposite to the Diamond and Pearl remakes. This game looks to be an open world adventure, and it's something out of it's not the remakes. The remakes are already being made, but it's a side game that is also a main game, because I'm assuming those games are also going to be compatible with Pokemon Home. So if the Diamond and Pearl remakes were playing it too safe, Legends Arceus is playing it risky. So Pokemon Sword and Shield were the first place where Game Freak experimented with open worlds. Like this. You see this? What I'm doing? Yes, this is an open area that you can explore freely. But as we saw, Sword and Shield ended up not being completely open areas. They are just one aspect of the game, but the linear routes and such remain. Well, in this case, it seems like Legends Arceus is gonna be all about the openness of the area. And that's an interesting thing to do. And the best thing is that, again, just like with the remakes, they can experiment safely in a side game. Because, again, this is not a mainline game. It's not a remake. It's not Gen 9. It's not the third version. It's a side game. The title Pokemon Legends implies that there's going to be more of these. But they are experimenting with this one first. Now, this is what I think about it. It looks good in pictures. In motion, not too much. Apparently, the games are struggling, and I would say that I would probably blame Game Freak for it. First of all, it looks like the games are still very early in development, so we could blame that it's essentially they are showing us footage of an alpha game, because they were excited to show it, I suppose. I feel like it was not ready to be shown, but they still did it. And in a way, it was a good move to show people like, hey, we are working on something completely new. Pokemon is not completely stalled in the past. But it's still weird. How do I get those things? Wow. Let's see. Horse says if you want to know more about the Chromomatic, it's best to go look it up on Bulbapedia or Serbi, whichever you prefer. I know about that. Strabeck says it's like a prequel or something. It is a prequel. It is a Pokemon prequel. They are showing Pokemon in the olden times, which is again another good move. It's revisiting a familiar location but completely different. And here's the thing, because in the olden times, they have the excuse to use the open world nature a bit more because, yeah, let's face it, it's a lot easier to design big sprawling nature in an open world than, let's say, a big city or something. And to make that city like meshing with nature, it's hard. And Game Freak are not cut for that kind of game yet. So basically ripping a note from the Breath of the Wild book on making a game, it works for them. And again, this is another experiment. Chen says, Padre Arceus, que estás en la brecha dimensional, santificados sean tus cuernos, vengan a nosotros tus Pokémones, hágase tu voluntad así encanto como encino, danos hoy nuestros valles de cada día. Oh, Chance just basically the Holy Father prayer, but with Arceus in Spanish. Chip says the idea of setting it in Pacino was a genius move and lets them use a familiar location and lore, but do something new and fresh. Again, as I said, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that they did not try this open world approach with, let's say, Gen 9 or something. It's a safe experiment. If it doesn't work, they'll just go back to the Sword and Shield formula. We will see. Horse says, I'm glad there's no Charmander or Kanto starters among the starters for Legends. That is also a very interesting move. The fact that the starters are mixed from other regions. It's a very interesting move. I like it. And it made sense. Did you see? Chimchar, Piplup, Turtwig, those were wild Pokemon. It makes sense because in the future they would become the starters for the region because they could be seen as symbolic of Sinnoh as a region. The fact that we're using other starters in the past, it just, first of all, it makes for a fun thing because, like, you have starters, like, it's an all stars, but in the past, it's interesting. I like that. They did not pick the best 3 that I would have, like, personally, but that's just me. That's just me. I'm still not sure which one I'm gonna go with. Zehar says, game looks great. I love the old Japan vibe. I hope they iron the frame rate a bit. Monolith stuff could help with that. I think they're gonna be too, they don't want to ask for help. Game Freak is like that. Yeah, the frame rate is stuttering a lot. And I'm chalking that up to them. It's their first big open thing, and they don't know how to make it work yet. They're gonna have to learn to, now that they know, and hopefully people are gonna put pressure on them, but I really don't know how effective that's gonna be. So they have a lot to optimize, and they have over a year to work on it. Hopefully they do not rush it. Hopefully they put their full attention on it. And honestly, from Game Freak, I do not want to see another Pokemon game until they are done with that one. Put all your eggs on one fucking basket for once. That's another reason of why I am glad they gave the remakes to somebody else, so they could focus entirely on that. Now let's see if that's actually worth something. Horse says, this to me, it feels like they learned their lessons about the Kanto pandering and using Gen 1 nostalgia to bring in all fans. I don't think they learned anything, but I think they're just doing it because it works. It makes the most sense to try to use other Pokemon. For once. Tribex says, one can only hope. Zane says, there's Oshawott, so I'm good. I knew you would like it. The moment I saw Oshawott, I was like, yep, Zane is gonna be okay with this. Oshawott gets its spot in the limelight again. Even though the Gen 5 remakes are probably not coming for a long time. It's Oshawott. Oh wow, they kept the tradition of the dragon pit in the cave. A pit where you can find bacon and Dradigan and... Oh, but the cave goes deeper. I'm getting lost. That's not good. Chances, I've been stuck for an hour trying to capture Calyrex because I want to have it in a vanilla Pokemon. I think you mean Pokeball, right? Another pair of boots? Oh, that's nice, actually. I'm glad. I did not have these berries before. Huh. Yep, another pair of boots. I'm glad. Zane says bad frame rates are also partly on Nintendo too. Even Breath of the Wild had several choke points. But then I have decided between not evolving Oshawott if you even need to evolve or Rowlet. Well, yeah, again, but it's not that big of a deal. You can get well, we still don't know if there's gonna be breathing. We'll see. Again, this game Pokemon Legends Arceus is gonna be like a testing ground for a lot of things. And we'll see how that works. And yeah, the Switch is not that powerful. And they're trying to make this big open scale world on a console that is not that powerful. Breath of the Wild worked out. Pokemon Sword and Shield worked out mostly, but you see the chug that is in the wild area. You can see why Legends Arceus is struggling. Horus says, I just hope they finally move away from trying to use the Gen 1 nostalgia and just let the game stand on their own legs. I think they're moving towards that. But it's hard to let go from your origins. Pokemon is basically, if you think about it, Gen 1 is where they were at their strongest. It was a Pokemon fever. Everybody wanted to go into it, catch all 150, gotta catch them all. Of course they are nostalgic about it. Of course they know their public is nostalgic about it. And of course they want to make new people nostalgic about it, even if they did not live in those eras. Because it's their origins, it's marketable. Pikachu is from Gen 1. Rudy says, personally I'd have Rowlet, Tepig, and Mudkip. Froakie if you wanna do a ninja-like thing though. Glenn, hi. Hello. Glenn says egg, and then handsome Obstagoon. Hello. Sorry, you caught me like in a little bit of a thing. Shrubik says I'll probably choose Oshawott too. Ajimaya, my sister, will choose Cyndaquil. I think mine will too. I'm probably gonna go for... I don't know yet. I have a long time to choose though. Chances, oh yeah, vanilla Pokeball. I mean, I could have used a Master Ball. I'm gonna go for the thing. Horse says, I've already used Oshawott back in Black 2 and Rowlet in Ultra Moon, so I'm gonna use Cyndaquil. Okay. Shrubik says, speaking of boots, have you noticed that the fur around Obstagoon's feet looks like a pair of boots? Does it? It does, yeah. Like those boots with the fur. I didn't say anything about you. And he's gone. And he's back. Chances, finally got it. With a vanilla Pokeball. My brain keeps brain farting. Well, you have fun with that. I'm kind of stuck here. I'm about to hit 4 hours and I have not done the awards because you people dragged me into this discussion, and I know that you will not take responsibility about it because why would you? Wait, no. Core says, why not Premier Ball? Trebek says, was the whole club looking at Obstagoon though? Oh, the song, I get it. Okay, here's the question. You know that I catch Pokemon with I catch legendaries in regular Pokeballs. If Calyrex is gonna take me a while, should I catch it on this stream? And knowing that I have not done my awards? Wow. Horus says, did obstacle hit the floor? Zane says no, end stream. Okay. Yeah, cause like you like I really, cause like it would be really shitty of me to blame others for this. It's my own fault, but I do depend a lot on what the chat does and what people say. So it's just I'm just saying, you wanted discussion, you got discussion. That took a bit of time from the game. That took a lot of time, and you knew I always read all of chat, and you knew this was gonna bring discussion, so I ended up reading all of chat, and you know I give my thoughts about what chat says, and you know this was gonna make the game longer. Horse says we're all guilty here, honestly. Shavik says we distracted you, and for that I apologize. And Chan says finally I finished Pokemon. Chan says all 3 Pokédexes completed. And yeah, it looks like Chance doesn't even care. Chip says Rick hasn't even gotten into awards yet. I haven't. And I already hit 4 hours. I think I should stop here. This is really not how I want to finish my anniversary stream, like the last one, but this is how pretty much how it ended. Chances my soul has been tethered to this mortal realm until I could fulfill my goal of completing the Pokédex of a Pokemon game. Now I can rest. I'm glad to see you're still taking this as a funny joke. Again, my main thing is being entertaining. So Chances, but first YouTube give videos on random. Okay, got it. Chip says, and Chance still doesn't care. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Right now, I'm like, my mood has been completely tanked by everything that just happened. I did not want to be like driven into a diatribe, but people just talking about this stuff just makes me bring out like I just have to say what I think about it, and it just happened naturally. Yep. I'm gonna leave Calyrex for next time, cause I don't have the patience to be like lobbing Pokeball after Pokeball after Pokeball on it. Unless somebody wants to donate their Master Balls, sure, but even then, that's not the way I do things. That is really not the way I handle myself or my Pokemon playthroughs. Because despite my complaints, I still like Pokemon a lot. And I have the ways that I've done things in Pokemon ever since I was a kid. Alright then. So we were. This was supposed to be an awards thing, right? I was supposed to stick this in somewhere in the middle of the stream, but it's fine. I got a little bit derailed. I got a little bit distracted. I don't even remember what was the structure I did for this. Right, okay. So the first award I was gonna do was most disappointing game. This one was a very easy award to do. Basically, I just brought out one game, just one game that I thought fit into it. And I'm gonna be honest here, it was mostly because I was running out of time. So this was the one award where I like put the least thought into it and just grabbed the one game that I thought stood out the most and just went for it. And so here it is. Oh crap. I guess I just broke into a house. Shit. You finished it? What? Wait, what? What? That explained nothing. Hey, you can't do this. You can't just do this. Yeah. Baobab's Mausoleum. That was this little game I played this one time. I bought it because, well, I tried the demo for it. In fact, you can actually get the demo from the shop and play it. It seemed very interesting, so I just pretty much just bought the thing. And then I decided to stream it one day, and I played it, and turns out the entire game filled less than 2 hours. To the point where I was like, well, I can't end the stream like this. So I brought up another game, which was Starlink. But yeah, that game, like, I expected a lot more. Turns out it was just part one. And I should have suspected, because the game is actually also pretty cheap. I should have suspected it was that short. Also, the fact that it just ended like that and I was just so confused, it just made sense for me to label it as the most disappointing game I've played. It was too short, too confusing, just part one of something. Zikaro says, I still have no idea what this game is, never heard of it. Don't worry, it's just like an weird indie thing from Spain, I think. Zane says, okay, so you mentioned your mood was down about Pokemon, but this award fits in with the Sword and Shield stream, lol. Well, no, I don't want to. I don't want to argue about this anymore. I did not label Pokemon Sword as the most disappointing game because it's not. It's a serviceable Pokemon game. It's not the Pokemon game I wanted, but it's. I mean, I got it. Anyways, that was it. Then for the last award of this entire award thing, we have best game. And to be honest, I wish I was presenting this with a better mood, but stuff just kind of happened. Actually, I'm hungry too. Like my belly is rumbling, but I'm gonna wait until I'm done with this. So in this case, we are gonna have like a traditional thing. I picked 3 games. One goes for third place, the second one goes for second place, and the last one is the winner of best game, which is the category in which I say which game I like the most of everything that I streamed this past year. So which were the 3 games that I liked the most? And yeah. Now this is gonna be a big surprise for you all, considering everything. But here is third place of yeah the third best game I played this year. Okay, I should have seen that coming. Chris says, who knew living ballistic gel would be so strong? Head smash. Okay, you have something for everything. Nope. Nope. I'm sorry, but no. 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 My time as champion is over, but what a champion time it's been. Thank you for the greatest battle I've ever had. Fuck off. Yeah, I know that sounds surprising, but I actually had fun. Despite everything, I still have had fun with this game. There's reason why I keep playing it, reason why it's just still here, reason why I play it every day and I just keep on collecting things. It's one of the best games I streamed this year. Zahar says he looks so happy to lose, haha. Zane says, I think both me and you have the same feelings about this game. That's funny. If you remember my review I gave of it last year. No, yeah, I think we both understand. And that's good. Like, at least I'm glad you understand what I feel about this. But yeah, it gets third place. It's a Pokemon game. It's not the best Pokemon game. I wish it had Embor. I wish the animations were better. I wish there was more content. I wish the story was better. But it's still a fun game. Okay, for second place. Second best game I played this year. That's my belly rumbling. Oof. Fuck you. Doombuddy said it can be hard to master the screw attack. Doombuddy says hope he remembers to scan. Chip says, Karen, we told you over and over we don't want to try your shitty face on wine. And guess what? I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to scan, but it was kind of like a very fitting end to that game. Chip says Prime 2, didn't expect that. Horus says, wait, I didn't know you played this. Horus, have you even checked the games that I streamed? They're on my YouTube channel. You should see everything I've streamed for the last 2 years. I've been doing this for 2 years. Chip says, then again, it's cathartic smacking Karen around. Zahar says, hell yeah. Zane says, I wonder if Zelda and Metroid are flipped for Rick. In which games he likes more. Zahar says, oh, you haven't played 3 yet, right? Nope, that's coming on year 3 of the stream. I don't know when, but sometime. I'm gonna give it a rest though, cause I left some time between Prime 1 and 2. I'm gonna leave about the same time between Prime 2 and 3. Um, but yeah, Metroid Prime 2. I enjoyed the hell out of the exploration. Scanning and reading everything was a lot of fun. Getting the beams, everything color coded. It just tickles my completion stuff, and because it's so linear, it was just satisfying. And it was generally just really, really fun to play. So yeah, Metroid Prime 2, really good game. I did not think I would be a Metroid guy, but I'm starting to like it. I'm seeing the appeal of it. And now I'm one of the people who are starting to feel really annoyed about Metroid Prime 4's development cycle. Yeah, you got me. Horses meat rod prick, and meat rod prick neck me. What? Okay, whatever. Okay, so those were the runner 2. Oh, horses and coming to a theater near you. Yeah, those were the runner-ups. And now I'm gonna go for the last one. The game that I liked the most this year. Which, again, okay, I was exaggerating. It should not be a surprise to anybody. Horses meat rod prick 3 cocaine tits. Zehar says one of us. Well, yeah, I mean, Metroid Prime is fun. With a guide, but it's fun. I'm not a fan of blindly exploring. I don't like my time wasted. But with a guide, it's fun. Knowing where everything is, it's fun. Going at my own pace, it's also fun. So yeah, last game, best game, and the way I'm closing this whole award thing. Winner of best game I played this second year of me streaming. Man, the pattern art is kind of all over the place. I tried! Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! I need those. I need those things! Jeez. Chip says, aim for the King Boo with 4 fangs. He's a real one. I know. The problem is that I don't have time to, pick up the bombs. Like, he's there. That. Gimme. Whoa, okay.
Oh, phew. Ooh.
Yep, that was it. Luigi's Mansion 3. In a way, I am kind of annoyed that it took me a whole year to get that game from when it released. Like, I played it 1 year later. But in another, I'm glad I let it wait, because then I was able to stream it, and I feel like that was a better experience at that. So, because I streamed it, it was one of the best games I've streamed. Horses Ouija. Chip says an excellent pick. Horses Linguine Manslaughter 3. Luigi gets a chainsaw. I mean, he gets a chainsaw, but like just for one room or two. I don't remember well. But yeah, just a very big game with a lot of variety in environments, and also not too big. It was just big enough. The rooms were fun to explore, finding all the things, all the gems, all. It's just so much in that game to do, but also not too much. And it was not like horribly hard. It was just hard enough. It's just such a perfectly calibrated game. In the multiplayer, I thought it was gonna be like tacked on, but the one time I got to try it with people was really fun, and I feel like we're gonna be seeing it again because I do want to do more multiplayer with people sometime soon. Horses, never played it myself, but I think it's neat. It is very good. Like after Luigi's Mansion 2, which was kind of like a bust, or at least I think it was. Luigi's Mansion 3 was like really good at return to formula, but also really a really good sequel. And so many characters, so many ghosts, excellent music, excellent visuals. It's just a really good game overall. But yeah, that's it. Also, Twilight Princess gets no awards. Zihar says, "Oh, I never tried the multiplayer. We should try it together. It's fun." So that's it. That's it for the awards. Despite all the difficulties, because as I said, these awards were supposed to happen all of last week, but snowstorms and power outages and the work that just piled on me just made it really difficult for me to do it. I finally got it out of the way. And that's 2 years of streaming in the bag. And I'm going for the third. I don't know what to expect from a third year of streaming, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping for maybe more growth. I'm at 2 years, and I guess I constantly just keep around like 10 viewers, which is not a lot, but streaming is the slow game, especially if you're not particularly popular or already an established personality on the internet. So I'm basically taking the long path on all this, and it's fine. And it's mostly friends, which is, I guess, that should be the important thing. So having friends that actually want to come in and tune in and watch me play games, that means a lot. Especially this entire year. My second year of streaming was pretty much marked by all this whole thing, this whole situation we're living in. It was just a year for me to stream endlessly because I just simply could not leave my house. I honestly think I would have streamed a lot less if this had not happened, because I would have been traveling and such, and therefore my streaming would have been very limited. So the fact that I was able to stream so much essentially relies on me being stuck at home. So I guess there's something good from that. Something good came out of all that. We'll see how it keeps on. We'll see if I keep going with this. If it's worth streaming still. If the market's not too saturated, if people aren't looking for other streamers with more agreeable personalities or which are louder, have more enthusiasm. I just or that play, like the trendiest games that are coming out. I just play what I have. The initial goal of my streams was to clear out my backlog. The games that I had. Basically, play the games that you have. I've always been a firm believer of not falling too much into the hype of new games getting released all the time, because if we really think about it, there's just hundreds, if not thousands. I think it's safer to say thousands of games out there that just we have never played. And we keep hoping, we keep waiting for new games to come out. When you don't know if your favorite, if your newest, your next favorite game is just already out there, just waiting for you to play it. So look around on every console that you have. Don't be afraid to browse the entire catalog of it and see if you find something new, but technically old, that you haven't tried yet. Because that's how I discovered some of my absolute favorite games of all time. Just looking way behind on the back catalog of consoles that are out of print. You never know what you're gonna find. Horace says we should try multiplayer with the Dynamax Adventure at some point. I mean, yeah, probably. I'm gonna be doing the Crown Tundra on my own, and then I can do another multiplayer stream with people on a Discord call. That can be arranged very easily. Zihar says you need to play Fortnite, hahaha, get some followers then stop playing it low. I don't think I would stoop that low. Horus says wait before you go. Did you get a dum dum? I actually didn't. And I honestly don't think I deserve one. Horus says then here, get one. Oh, well, thanks. Chip says I think Ricky deserves a dum dum. Well, I don't even know which one to pick. Chip says he needs something to cheer him up. Horse says just take a mystery one. Okay, we'll see what comes out of mystery. Okay, this mystery one is... It's, what is this? Okay, that's weird. It's grape and a root beer at the same time. That is really weird. That is really, really weird. Horus says it's not much, but hopefully it cheers you up. Even just a little will be nice. It's a funny flavor, so yeah. Yeah, it does. Thank you. So yeah, I'm down here. Thank you very much for coming. This was my celebration of 2 years streaming, which might not be such a big thing, but again, as I said before, I find it fun to do something little like this to remember the things that I've played so far. Because I feel like so many other streamers just stream things and just forget about them. Especially if they're very casual about it. But because I hold such a tight schedule, try. I try to be here at 7 p.m. even though it very rarely works out. But I have more or less a schedule. And just being constant with the games I play, I try to keep things structured because I like to think of it as a not just like a weird like side project hobby, but like as an actual thing. I have so much trouble myself staying true to projects, just sticking around with them. So the fact that I have something that helps me remain constant, I just put a lot of value on it. So yeah, thanks again for watching, for coming, for commenting, for subscribing, for being patient overall. I'm never gonna get as big as other streamers, but it still means a lot. Chip says, glad to see Weasel. Horse says, well, I'll be watching the Super Mario Bros. Movie in about 3 hours. I haven't even watched it yet. Chip says, you go and rest, Ricky. Congratulations on 2 whole years of streaming. Thanks. Horace says, you have a nice night and wish me luck in surviving. Yeah, you go with that. Stravik says, good night, Rick. See you later. Alright. So, yeah. What's my phrase? Right. So, have a good night, have a good evening, afternoon, day, morning, or whatever you have on your side of the planet, and I'll be seeing you again very soon. Trebek says, "Oh, and enjoy your weekend." Yeah, I always do. It's a good reset. I'm so glad I don't stream on Saturdays like I used to because that was exhausting. Horace says, "I'll just say now, Mario is Luigi's father in the movie." I don't even want to know about this. I'll get to watch that movie sometime soon, eventually at some point. But yeah, so thanks again. This was Rick, that weasel that you know, signing off. See ya later. And bye.